Oh wow, there's heaps of them. Blow some shit up. Yeah. Throw a nade, throw a nade. There we go. Oh, rude. Down.
Good morning, night city, a day in the light. I was on my own, catching a ride.
Oh dear. Oh, okay. See, here's Mario all over again with... Oh, fail. Okay, that can't be good. Cal must use the force to swim, because holy shit, he's faster than an Olympic swimmer. One more, one more. That's it. Sorted. Oh, you're going down. Stupid dickhead.
Valueless.
Oh, that fixed it.
Outstanding.
As if we're gonna tell you anything. This is a bad place. Oh, don't worry, Grizz. I'ma kill some dudes. We gon' take people out. Murder time. Oh, reload. Smart bullets. Holly. You don't need a face.
They're on us. Beautiful. I'll help.
Down he goes. Oh, I love this song on the radio. It's what goes in my my YouTube videos at the start and the end.
Good morning, night city, a day in the light. I was on my own, catching a ride.
Well, we still can't catch a break with being sidetracked. Jackie was awesome. We love Jackie. We miss Jackie. Oh, I sense some drama unfolding soon. Oh, bonfire, that looks nice.
Sit your ass down a minute, honey.
Don't drink random drinks on the ground. Turret malfunction, let's just get out and shoot shit. Get down, you. Sit down. He does not look happy. Just quoted Anakin Skywalker, thanks man. That's a child sitting there with a handgun.
Good morning, night city, a day in the light. I was on my own, catching a ride.
Yes, I always wondered what the hell a gonk droid was for. Now I feel better having known that. I've just learnt another good science fact. What is that? That's a bullshit move. Come here.
Don't crush.
Fast.
Off the edge.
It's just me then.
It is. It was. Is that a slug ram? Oh. Well, the stormtroopers are going to blow it up. Yeah, stupid beetles. Who thought that an epic monstrosity-sized jungle planet could be so hostile? Oh, yes! That's a good finishing move. That's what we want. Oh, Alistair! Yay! We love Alistair.
Ha! Well, smack my ass and call me Sally. I'm in.
So, Ogren reminds you of Gimli. Yep. Right, he didn't tank it as well as Ogren did. Alistair's hair reminds me of Simon's hair from the In-Betweeners. Random, thank you for ambushing us with conversation. Where is this thief now? I am liking the rank and the respect that everyone's giving us. That's
Aren't
me.
you supposed to be 10 feet tall with lightning bolts shooting out of your eyes?
Nah, it shoots out of somewhere else, but shh, don't tell anyone. Some of my best friends originally wanted me dead, yeah. Ooh. Alright, this could take a while. Whoa, that's not fair. Oh man, she's relentless. That's it. Dodge, dodge, dip, duck, dive, and watch out for the red. Oh, she is definitely difficult. Holy shit. And throw ours. Ooh. Oh, alright. I wasn't expecting that. Oh dear. Yeah. Oh, we running.
Let's go.
Oh boy, we running. Sprint! Oh, she's back. Alistair's now unlocked super friend awesomeness, so if Ajit has wares, if you have coin, I think I'm ready to move forward, yes.
Oh, good to know that.
He's going to change her Facebook status. It's complicated. He gave us... we didn't even buy the stupid rod. He just gave it to us. Alright. Step on the earthquake. Ah! Because that's what happens to the screen. Alright. What do we have here? We have some kind of frozen golem thingy. Loot is always important, am I right? Tell me I'm wrong.
Anyway, you should go if you're not going to play. Kitty finds you distracting.
The cat finds me distracting? Fight it. Yeah, I believe in you, Stormtrooper.
Better double back and tell the squad.
Not with that attitude, you're not getting across it. I'll help you. Here you go. Oh, he didn't make it. Come here, you stupid rat thing. Hit the prickly floaty bush. Yeah, that's it. This way. Balance beam.
You're not getting out of here alive.
Ooh.
This one's mine.
Haha. Good, he's fighting him too. Teamwork, yeah, see, we can be friends. Oh dear. Oh dear, oh dear. Don't lose the lightsaber, Cal. I love that thing. I'm a Grey Warden. I need your help. We shouldn't keep telling everyone that.
You put me in a difficult position.
This is a Kunari. Kunaris are human-like, but they are bigger and stronger and have some unique looks about them.
Have the villagers not spoken of this?
No, they haven't, but who did you murder? What happened? That still doesn't explain it. Alright, back in the temple we go. To Sten's cage, now.
Now we threaten priests. How fun.
Whoa, whoa!
Okay, so why are you so eager to come with me?
The Maker told me to.
Can you elaborate? Feel like we did that the hard way, but never mind, we're here now. They're in all the games and none of the movies.
Use the Force.
This is Master Obi-Wan Kenobi. I regret to report that both our Jedi Order and the Republic have fallen.
You have a great time watching me die over and over. Yeah! Epicness, that's better. Ah, get out of the green shit. Alright, we're just gonna come for you. Ho 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 ho! Yes! Yes! Yeah, it's surprising how many people know about us being a warden.
You in your place.
I cannot intervene, I can only watch. Yes, Davitt, I am the master of compliments. That's how I get it done. I do have the stealing skill. I'm not good at it, but I do have the skill.
Are you done yet?
This is how you unlock the duelist specialization if you want to allow your rogues to learn duelist. Ta-da! That's what we've just done. Support the Grey Wardens. So the griffins will rise again. Oh, we can use our blood magic finally. Turn on blood magic to save all our allies. Take out all the dickheads. Yeah, that went really well. She's got many nips all dangling in your face. Massive powers of persuasion. Now, more than ever, we must stand together and rhyme. I probably should have thought to check in there, but I am too dumb. Are you gonna kiss him? You gonna kiss him? No? No, I wouldn't advise that. No problems. We do look good in our matching armor. Oh. Oh, no, and he's off. Alright, Justice is wasting no time to serve justice. Alright, cool. And Justice, how are you faring after all of this?
This world is nothing like I thought it would be.
There we go. Hello, everyone. Yay, it's on. Sorry, couple of minute delay there. I had to just refill my hydration canisters. Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening to everyone. I hope everyone's having a good end to the week or start to the weekend, whatever you're up to so far. Thank you so much for coming along. It's so exciting seeing everyone jump in chat. I love it. Greetings to the Iron Hands. Greetings to everyone who is here. I've made a few little adjustments to camera angles, mic positions, and even got some green screen effects going on. That's even animated if you have a look. Ooh, fancy animation, yeah. Anyway, hopefully everything's working okay, but do by all means please shout out. One challenge I've got with my my Garrus Vicarian mosaic shirt. I love this shirt. I wear it so much it's getting a bit worn out. But the green of Garrus is also confusing the green screen, so we're getting a bit of a transparent effect on Garrus, but that's okay. Yes, I've finally got a legitimate reason to be wearing my my Garrus shirt. Cool. So Mass Effect Legendary Edition is here. I got it all lined up today, got it all set and tested. I've done, I think, what looks okay for a character creation, so we'll paste that in shortly. There's a lot of people playing it. There's a lot of people streaming it, so thank you so much for dropping into my stream of all streams. So this is going to be first interaction with Mass Effect. Awesome. That's okay. Now, there's a couple others that haven't seen it before. And as per usual, we go with the no spoiler approach in chat, please. But lore and tips are definitely welcome. I think I'm relatively confident with a lot of the Mass Effect lore, so I'll call out some of that along the way. The game itself does a good job of also calling out and explaining the lore with its, recorded codex entries as well. Grizz, you found the gin, no problems. Well, hopefully you can last long enough to have some fun. So this has been my favorite game series of all time, even more than Dragon Age, and I love Dragon Age, even more than Cyberpunk, and that was pretty awesome. I love the way that the trilogy stuck together. I love the lore, the characters, and also the gameplay mechanics in 2 and 3. Mass Effect 1 is a lot older and has a lot of different mechanics in it, so it's not going to be quite as cool or as streamlined as 2 and 3. So just bear that in mind. I'm probably not going to be quite as good at Mass Effect 1 as I will be for the next two, but it's still going to be pretty fun, but we'll crack on. I should probably stop talking and let's actually get into the game. The game was cut off. Yes, it was cut off because I was taking up the whole screen whilst talking, so hopefully now it looks a bit better. Should look relatively normal, hopefully, even with the background and everything else. Cool. All right, so we're starting a brand new Shepard character. Let's go. Let's do it.
Alliance military database. Classified information requested. Establishing secure connection.
Oh, yep. Mad hack skills.
Connection confirmed.
You hope they cut off some of the maze puzzles? Yeah, well, I hope that some of the copy and paste duplication that happened on a lot of the side mission worlds has also been fixed, but we'll see. So we are going to be playing a femme shep. We're playing a female shepherd for a couple of reasons. One, I don't have to voice the lines, so we can use whatever gender we like and it still makes sense. Two, we just need more badass female heroes in games and movies in the world, I reckon. And plus Jennifer Hale, who's the voice actress for Femme Shep, does an awesome job. So we want to do custom female.
To access your profile.
Jade Shepherd.
Warning, data corruption detected. Please reconstruct profile.
I'll recrypt my profile then.
Confirm pre-service history.
Now, they go with a little bit of a an origin here. It doesn't really do anything apart from the odd reference within the game, I think. Anyway, I was thinking we'll be Earthborn. Orphan raised on the streets of the great megatropolises covering Earth. You escaped the life of petty crime and underworld gangs by enlisting with the Alliance military when you turned 18. So we've been in the human military since we were 18.
Confirm psychological profile.
And I think we'll go with war hero. So early in your military career, you found yourself facing an overwhelming enemy force. You risked your own life to save your fellow soldiers and defeat the enemy despite the impossible odds. Your bravery and heroism have earned you medals and recognition from the Alliance fleet. That sounds about right. We tend to be pretty heroic in these games, right?
Confirm military specialization.
Alright, so this is the classes. So within Mass Effect and the lore of Mass Effect, you have plain old soldiers. You also have technology, of course. So there's engineers and they specialize in that. That's a little bit like a rogue class if you're playing a fantasy game. Heroic until the murder. Yeah, but it's legitimate murder, Grizz, so it's fine. It's totally fine. I should read a children's book. Oh, yeah, maybe. That could be fun. I appreciate the compliment. Thank you very much. So engineers, technology, very much like rogues. Okay, then we have... No, I didn't want to click it.
Military specialization.
So adepts are a bit like your mage class. So in Mass Effect, there's this concept of biotics. So organisms that have certain deposits of element 0 in their body, attaches to their nervous system. They can create Mass Effect fields and do sort of biotic ability. So a biotic is someone who has element 0 in their system that's also connected to their nervous system, and they can effectively do a special kind of space magic. Murder cuddles, yes, exactly. And I'm right with you, Elvin, because Vanguards are my thing too, and that's what I'll be playing. So these are the purebred classes. An Infiltrator is a halfway between a soldier and engineer. A Sentinel is a halfway between an engineer and adept. And a Vanguard, my favorite class, is halfway between adept and soldier. So it's like a soldier, high risk, high reward using biotic powers. Bit like a battle mage of sorts, which is... or maybe even a bit like an arcane warrior, like in Dragon Age. So anyway, Vanguards are biotic warriors. They combined biotics and weapons to take down opponents and are especially deadly at short range. They specialize in pistols, shotguns, and wear medium armor. In Mass Effect 2 and 3, they have even more cooler abilities where they can do this sort of warpy charge effect, and that is so much fun. Doesn't exist in Mass Effect 1, but when we get to Mass Effect 2, that's going to be awesome.
Facial identification.
Oh, it's saved. Oh, cool. So this is the appearance that we came up with before. Hopefully, I can't do blonde. I wanted to do blonde hair. You cannot. They've removed blonde hair. I checked the Googles and the Reddit, and people are complaining there too. All right, so we're going with red hair for now because that's canonical with who Femme Shep actually looks like. And if I can find a way to hack my save game and change the color, I'll definitely be doing that at some point. But for now, this is what we're going with. Couple of... Whoop. Oh, that's the default. That's the... Okay, so that's the default FemShep. This is the one we're going with. Very similar to the one I've played with, like, I don't know, 8 years ago whenever I played it. Purple eyes, couple of scars for badassery. No souls, but nice, yeah. Yeah, that's it. You don't need a soul when you've got technology and space magic. And purple eyes, because why not? In each game, you can also tweak your appearance. Hopefully by then we can go back to having proper, nice, bright blonde hair. How big is the game? Playing on PC? Yes. So you actually have to download the entire 3-game bundle. So for me, it was about 100 gig. I pasted a screenshot into Discord general chat when it activated. And I think it was about 100 gig, although I didn't see for patches if there was additional on top of that, because I just left it go overnight and let it come down. So Mass Effect 1 is the smallest, Mass Effect 2 is pretty big, and Mass Effect 3 is pretty big, but yeah, that's what we're looking at. So change appearance. Oh, it did lose it. Oh, paste. Oh, well that didn't paste in very well. Let me copy that out, thank you very much. Paste it in, that's better. Alright, here we go. Finalize.
Profile
Get into the game.
Complete.
Cool. Hopefully I don't suck at this too much. The game difficulty is on hardcore, which is the second highest difficulty level. If I'm struggling too much, I will reduce it back down. But hopefully we can do all right. We'll see how we go. Once you're yep, confirm. Let's do it.
Confirmed.
Okay, auto level up is off. So combat difficulty. Here we go. Yeah, second hardest. Let's see if we can stick to that. I think you can change it later if you need to. Legendary mode. So this is where they've increased the level scaling for Mass Effect 1, because normally you'd have to play through twice to hit the level cap. So they've added this in legendary mode, so you can have a max level character to go into Mass Effect 2. So that's what we're doing. It makes things a little bit more challenging, but you level up a bit faster, so hopefully it's all good. We shall see. Let's go. This is a Mass Effect relay.
Well, what about Shepard? Earthborn, but no record of her family.
Doesn't have one. She was raised on the streets, learned to look out for herself.
She proved herself during the Blitz, held off enemy forces on the ground until reinforcements arrived.
Yep.
She's the only reason Elysium is still standing.
We can't question her courage.
Humanity needs a hero, and Shepard's the best we've got.
I'll make the call.
Goosebumps, say Elvin. Awesome. Oh, here we go. In the year 2148, explorers on Mars discover the remains of an ancient spacefaring civilization. In the decades that followed, these mysterious artifacts revealed startling new technologies, enabling travel to the farthest stars. The basis for this incredible technology was a force that... not fast enough. Basically, Mass Effect. Mass Effect technology is why. Got your headphones on, you get good sound effects. More goosebumps from there. Fantastic universe, I love it.
The Arcturus Prime relay is in range. Initiating transmission sequence.
We'll learn more about the lore and technology as we go along. I'll continue to explore and explain that when it comes up.
We are connected. Calculating transit mass and destination.
This is our ship.
Acquiring approach vector.
The Normandy.
All stations secure for transit.
First of its kind. Oh yeah, the music's fantastic. Hopefully I don't get any kind of copyright issues with streaming or YouTubes. I might have to check the volume.
Board is green. Approach run has begun.
So Mass Effect, this game was originally created in 2007, or released in 2007, so it's been refreshed a lot, and it looks a bit better. But 2 and 3 especially is going to look the best.
3, 2, 1.
Here we go, charged and... through the Mass Effect relay.
Thrusters, check. Navigation, check.
Internal emissions sync engaged. All systems online. Drift, just under 1,500K.
Anyone recognize the voice?
Good. Your captain will be pleased.
I hate that guy.
Nihilus gave you a compliment. So you hate him.
You remember to zip up your jumpsuit on the way out of the bathroom? That's good. I just jumped us halfway across the galaxy and hit a target the size of a pinhead. So that's incredible. Besides, Spectres are trouble. I don't like having them on board. Call me paranoid.
You're paranoid. The Council helped fund this project. They have a right to send someone to keep an eye on their investment.
Yeah, that is the official story. But only an idiot believes the official story.
Oh, that is Joker, the pilot. He is voiced by none other than Seth Green. Yeah. Hey, Sparkle Sauce got it. Yes, you're on the money. Seth Green, correct. All right. Only an idiot believes the official story. Come on, Joker, you're overreacting.
You always expect the worst.
Well, bad feelings are an occupational hazard. But we don't go anywhere unless there's a good reason, so what are we doing here?
Joker, status report.
Just cleared the mass relay, Captain. Stealth systems engaged. Everything looks solid.
Good. Find a comm buoy and link us into the network. I want mission reports relayed back to Alliance brass before we reach Eden Prime.
Aye, aye, Captain. Better brace yourself, sir. I think Nihilus is headed your way.
He's already here, Lieutenant. Tell Commander Shepard to meet me in the comm room for a debriefing.
You get that, Commander?
He sounds angry. Something must have gone wrong with the mission.
Captain always sounds like that when he's talking to me.
Can't possibly imagine why.
Ha. All right. Wow, that's sensitive. Shit. Sorry, I need to tune some options. Controls, sensitivity, yep, we need to bring that right down. Whoa, don't do that either. Sorry, this is the boring part of a new playthrough, checking your controls. Ooh, still not... Ooh, no, why are we stopping and lagging? Don't tell me I've hit a bug already. Oh dear. Oh, there we go. Now we're back in action. What is going on? The voice of Chris Griffin, yeah. So Seth Green is in... What's going on here? Oh, yep, I know what it is. I know what it is. What do I need to do? I need to go... Synergy. My mouse control. There we go. A mouse control for moving to the other PC. There we go. Sorted. Cool. Not a game issue. It was a shade configuration issue. Sound. Music is down a bit. Oops. There we go. Sound effects down. Go with that. Okay. Controls, sensitivity, that's probably about it there, is it? Cool, and then... Yeah, you are Lieutenant Commander Shepard, Executive Officer on the SSV Normandy. Very good. Now, how does it work with our codex? Personal history, humanity and the Systems Alliance. Thought this was meant to actually read shit out, but anyway... We're not going to read all of that because that's going to get annoying to read that level of detail. Ah, that's right. Hang on. We have... Nope. Need to remember how this works. Codex. Primary codexes.
The Systems Alliance is an independent supranational government representing the interests of humanity as a whole. The Alliance is responsible for the governance and defense of all extrasolar colonies and stations. The Alliance grew out of the various national space programs.
Oh, it doesn't keep reading it. Damn it. So basically the humans Systems Alliance is, you know, the government to represent all of the humansness. Rat race. Wow, I haven't seen Rat Race in a long time. And Grizz owns it on DVD. Awesome. Well, you guys just became best friends, like in was it Step Brothers? All right, council races, Turians.
1,200 years ago, the Turians were invited to join the Citadel Council to fulfill the role of galactic peacekeepers. The Turians have the largest fleet in Citadel space, and they make up the single largest portion of the Council's military forces. As their territory and influence has spread, the Turians have come to rely on the Solarians for military intelligence and the Asari for diplomacy. Despite a somewhat colonial attitude towards the rest of the galaxy, the ruling hierarchy understands they would lose more than they would gain if the other two races were ever removed. Turians come from an autocratic society that values discipline and possesses a strong sense of personal and collective honor. There is lingering animosity between Turians and humans over the First Contact War of 2157, which is known as the Relay 314 incident to the Turians. Officially, however, the two species are allies, and they enjoy civil, if cool, diplomatic relations.
Oh, so the Turians and the humans have formed an alliance, and that is how this ship was built. Out of the alliance, that's still too sensitive. Out of the alliance between those two alien races. That's not what I wanted. Now, what's especially interesting about that is when humans first came into this part of the galaxy, the humans and the Turians were actually instantly at war. Now, some of the codex entries may explain this as we go on. That is... Fuck, now this is way too slow. I think this part of any game where you've got to... really got to mess around with your sensitivity. The gun out is more sensitive than... Let's bump it down a tiny bit. Ugh, this is boring, sorry. Nearly got it right. Let's go with that for now. Yes, that's exactly what I did for Sparkle Sauce. I made a backup copy of Rat Race.
We're getting dragged right along with him. Relax, Presley. You're gonna give yourself an ulcer.
Alright, so a bit of chatter going on. Let's see through here. Frame rate's not as smooth as I would have hoped. Navigator Presley. Talk.
Congratulations, Commander. Looks like we had a smooth run. You heading down to see the captain?
Sounds like you don't trust our Turian guest.
Sorry, Commander. Just having a chat with Adams down at engineering. I didn't mean to cause any trouble. But you have to admit, something's odd about this mission. The whole crew feels it.
You think the Alliance brass is holding out on us?
If all we're supposed to do is test out the stealth system, why is Captain Anderson in charge? And then there's Nihilus. Spectres are elite operatives, top covert agents. Why send a Spectre, a Turian Spectre, on a shakedown run? It doesn't add up.
What do you know about the stealth systems?
I just know it masks our location from scans and sensors. Cutting-edge technology. The Normandy's the only ship with this prototype drive. But why are we fully staffed? A skeleton crew would be cheaper, less chance of security leaks too. Plus there's Nihilus. It's pretty obvious this shakedown run is just a cover.
For what?
Damned if I know, Commander. We're out here on false pretenses. I'm not a fan of being left in the dark.
Alright.
Do you have a problem with the captain?
No, man. But I can't figure out what he's doing here. Captain Anderson is one of the most decorated Special Forces officers in the service. If he melted down all his medals, he could make a life-size statue of himself. Don't send a soldier like that on a do-nothing mission. He's treating this shakedown run too seriously.
Yeah.
Something big is going on.
Okay, sounds like not such a test mission.
You don't trust Nihilus.
I don't like Turians in general. It runs in my family. My grandfather fought in the First Contact War. Lost a lot of friends when the Turians hit us.
That was 30 years ago. You can't blame Nihilus for that.
No, I guess not. But it still makes me nervous to have a Spectre on board. Especially a Turian. We're an Alliance vessel, human military, but Nihilus doesn't answer to the captain like the rest of us. Spectres operate outside the normal chain of command. And they don't come along just to observe shakedown runs. Nihilus looks like he's expecting some heavy action. I don't like it.
All right.
I'll see if I can get some answers when I see him.
Good luck, Commander.
Oh. We got more codex entries already, man. That's the wrong button. Primary.
Humanity's first contact with an alien race occurred in 2157. At that time, the Alliance allowed survey fleets to activate any dormant mass relays discovered, a practice considered dangerous and irresponsible by Council-aligned races. When a Turian patrol discovered a human fleet attempting to activate a relay, they attacked. One human vessel survived, retreating to the colony of Shanxi. The Turians followed, quickly defeating the local forces. Shanxi was occupied, the first and to date only human world to be conquered by an alien species. The Turians believed the handful of ships they defeated represented the bulk of human defenses, so they were unprepared when the Second Fleet, under Admiral Castany Drescher, launched a strong counteroffensive, evicting them from Shanxi. The Turians mobilized for full-scale war, drawing the attention of the rest of the galaxy. The Council quickly intervened, forcing a truce. Fortunately for humanity, the First Contact War was ended with a diplomatic solution.
Alright, so hopefully we're not getting too bored with the lore in this. There's a bit of lore that we have to set up, bit of story to set up. There will be some good action, but there's a lot of, characters and lore and information to set up as well. So basically, and we'll get into more detail as we get into the game, but humans discovered an information outpost, an alien outpost on Mars, and there was some of this element called Element Zero stockpiled there as well. Using the information gained from the alien outpost as well as the Element Zero, humans quickly learned how to use mass effect technology, which is basically put an electric current through this element in a certain direction. It generates a field, similar to just putting electricity through metal generates a magnetic field. Well, this generates a mass effect field that makes everything either lighter or heavier depending on the direction of the current. So humans then use that, then we could travel to the edge of the solar system where they found that one of Pluto's moons was not a moon, but a dormant mass effect relay. That's the big thing we saw at the start. Shooting through one of those takes you instantly across the galaxy. So humans did that. Then they were in the other parts of the Milky Way. They found some livable worlds, so they started colonizing it. That's what that Shanxi was. That was a colonized human world as in the end. And then humans started exploring and finding other Mass Effect relays to activate and travel through. A Turian, so the Turians are very military. They're the peacekeepers, if you like, of the Council, or the Intergalactic Council. So they were doing a patrol run. They saw humans activating a dormant Mass Effect relay, which is illegal because once upon a time another race did it, found a very hostile set of alien races that nearly wiped everyone out. So then, since then, it's been illegal. So they attacked the humans. The humans didn't know that it was illegal, and also the Turians didn't know that these were humans. So they initially went at war, and that's what that little piece of codex was talking about. So there's a little bit of tension between some older war veteran humans and some older war veteran Turians, because there was a brief war between the two races, but that was 30 years ago. It didn't last long, and there was only like 600 casualties or something. Yeah. That's the history that we need to know for now. And Joker, can we talk to Joker?
For you in the comm room, Commander.
No, we cannot talk to him any further. What about... Oh, Caden.
You probably don't want to keep the captain waiting, Commander.
Alright, no one wants to talk to me. Range weapons. Oh, that's right. These controls are going to get annoying.
I grew up on Eden Prime, Doc. It's not the kind of place Spectres visit. There's something Nihilus isn't telling us about this mission.
That's crazy. The captain's in charge here. He wouldn't take orders from a Spectre.
Not his choice, Doc. Spectres don't answer to anyone. They can do whatever they want. Kill anyone who gets in their way.
Oh, you watch too many spy vids, Jenkins.
Thanks, Grizz. I'm glad that you would talk to me.
What do you think, Commander? We won't be staying on Eden Prime too long, will we? I'm itching for some real action.
I sincerely hope you're kidding, Corporal. Your real action usually ends with me patching up crew members in the infirmary.
Only a fool goes looking for a fight, Corporal.
Sorry, Commander, but this waiting's killing me. I've never been on a mission like this before, not one with a Spectre on board.
What do you know about the Spectres?
Only what I've heard. Spectre agents work directly for the Citadel Council. They usually work alone or in small groups. Spectres don't have any official power, though. Basically, they're a shadow organization with a mandate to preserve and protect galactic stability.
Protect it at any cost. Don't forget that part. Spectres operate above the law.
Yeah, they're like special agents, effectively. A bit like a James Bond.
What can you tell me about Nihilus?
Turians are generally well respected by the other species. Their fleet has more patrols protecting Citadel space than any other. They don't always get on well with us, though. Some people find them too rigid. Others still blame them for the First Contact War. As for Nihilus, I haven't said more than 2 words to him. He usually only speaks to the captain.
I heard Nihilus once took down an entire enemy platoon all by himself.
Nice.
Man, I can't believe I'm on a mission with an actual Spectre.
You're from Eden Prime, aren't you, Jenkins? What's it like?
It's very peaceful, Commander. They've been real careful with development, so you don't have any city noise or pollution. My parents lived on the outskirts of the colony. At night, I used to climb this big hill and stare across the fields back at the lights from the main settlement. It was gorgeous. But when I got older, I realized it was a little too calm and quiet for me. That's why I joined the Alliance. Even Paradise gets boring after a while.
Any idea why Eden Prime was chosen as our destination?
Not really sure, Commander. Eden Prime's one of our most stable colonies. Good place to take the Normandy for a shakedown run, I guess. No real danger there. There's gotta be something else going on. We've got a Spectre on board. That's why I'm so wound up. I can't wait for the real mission to start.
Just treat this like every other assignment you've had and everything will work out.
Easy for you to say. You proved yourself in the Blitz. Everybody knows what you can do. This is my big chance. I need to show the brass what I can do.
You're young, Corporal. You have a long career ahead of you. Don't do something stupid to mess it up.
That's right. Don't get too excited.
I'm not gonna screw this up.
The captain's waiting for me.
Goodbye, Commander.
Eden Prime is one of the human colonies on another oh, I should do a save. I haven't done that yet. New save, please. There we go. Well, primary, geez, we do.
Spectres are agents from the Office of Special Tactics and Reconnaissance, and answer only to the Citadel Council. They are elite military operatives, granted the authority to deal with threats to peace and stability in whatever way they deem necessary. They operate independently or in groups of 2 or 3. Some are empathetic peacekeepers, resolving disputes through diplomacy. Others are cold-blooded assassins, ruthlessly dispatching problem individuals. All get the job done one way or another, often operating outside the bounds of galactic law. The Spectres were founded after the Solarians joined the Council. For many years they operated in secrecy as backroom problem solvers. Only after the Krogan rebellions did their activities become publicized. Assignment of a Spectre is less contentious than a military deployment, but makes it clear that the Council is concerned about a situation.
Whilst we're at it, there's a Discord link for anyone interested in hanging out on our Discord who hasn't joined already. So, Spectres are super supreme awesome agent type dudes. Alright, this way. Here's Nihilus. Up, bruh?
Commander Shepard, I was hoping you'd get here first. It will give us a chance to talk.
The captain said he'd meet me here.
He's on his way. I'm interested in this world we're going to, Eden Prime. I've heard it's quite beautiful.
They say it's a paradise.
Yes, a paradise. Serene, tranquil, safe. Eden Prime has become something of a symbol for your people, hasn't it? Proof that humanity can not only establish colonies across the galaxy, but also protect them. But how safe is it really?
If you've got something to say, just say it.
Your people are still newcomers, Shepard. The galaxy can be a very dangerous place. Is the Alliance truly ready for this?
I think it's about time we told the Commander what's really going on.
This mission is far more than a simple shakedown run.
Is someone gonna fill me in, Captain?
We're making a covert pickup on Eden Prime. That's why we needed the stealth systems operational.
There must be a reason you didn't tell me about this, sir?
This comes down from the top, Commander. Information strictly on a need-to-know basis.
Of course.
A research team on Eden Prime unearthed some kind of beacon during an excavation. It was Prothean.
Ooh.
I thought the Protheans vanished 50,000 years ago.
Their legacy still remains. The mass relays, the Citadel, our ship drives. It's all based on Prothean technology.
This is big, Shepard. The last time humanity made a discovery like this, it jumped our technology forward 200 years. But Eden Prime doesn't have the facilities to handle something like this.
It's the Mars thing he was talking about.
We need to bring the beacon back to the Citadel for proper study.
Obviously, this goes beyond mere human interests, Commander. This discovery could affect every species in Council space.
Are we expecting trouble?
I'm always expecting trouble.
There's more.
That's wise.
Nihilus isn't just here for the beacon. He's also here to evaluate you.
What's going on, Captain?
The Alliance has been pushing for this for a long time. Humanity wants a larger role in shaping interstellar policy. We want more say with the Citadel Council. The Spectres represent the Council's power and authority. If they accept a human into their ranks, it shows how far the Alliance has come.
Yeah.
You held off an enemy assault during the Blitz single-handed. You showed not only courage, but also incredible skill. That's why I put your name forward as a candidate for the Spectres.
Why would a Turian want a human in the Spectres?
Not all Turians resent humanity. Some of us see the potential of your species. We see what you have to offer to the rest of the galaxy, and to the Spectres. We are an elite group. It's rare to find an individual with the skills we seek. I don't care that you're human, Shepard. I only care that you can do the job.
Only care that you can do the job. Buckle Sauce, there is going to be a whole bunch of pew-pews and bang-bangs and murder time, but there's also a lot of talking and stuff as well. There's a bit extra at the start to try and set up the game and the universe, but yes, there will be plenty of talking, but hopefully distributed relatively okay. But yes, there will definitely be action. Don't worry, there will be action. Alright, so only care that you can do the job. What about you, Captain?
I assume this is good for the Alliance.
Earth needs this, Shepard. We're counting on you.
I need to see your skills for myself, Commander. Eden Prime will be the first of several missions together.
You'll be in charge of the ground team. Secure the beacon and get it onto the ship ASAP. Nihilus will accompany you to observe the mission.
What do you know about the Protheans?
Just what they taught us in school. They were a technologically advanced species that ruled the galaxy 50,000 years ago. Then they vanished. Nobody really knows how or why, though I've heard plenty of theories. But everyone agrees, galactic civilization wouldn't exist without them.
Their citadel is the very heart of galactic society, and without their mass relays, interstellar travel would be impossible. We all owe the Protheans a great debt.
Alright, so basically everything and all the fancy technology that all the races use and everything is apparently built by the Protheans. Note apparently, but anyway, that is the common belief that Protheans, which is an extinct, disappeared race, are what built all of this stuff. Uniforms are a mix of classic 18th century uniforms and wetsuits. Yep, yeah, that's about right. You've got the 18th century stuff when it's just sort of official business, and the ones in the action, they get the wetsuits, I guess.
I'd like to know more about Eden Prime before we touch down.
It's a peaceful farming world, but it represents something much bigger. Eden Prime is one of our oldest and most successful colonies. It proved we were ready to face the challenges of settling new worlds, to forge a place for humanity beyond Earth. It symbolizes humanity's growth and evolution as a spacefaring species. And after this, it will be known as the world where humans made a discovery of galactic importance.
Oh, yeah, humans discovered the beacon, that's right, okay.
Why is this beacon so important?
All advanced galactic civilization is based on Prothean technology. Even yours.
If we hadn't discovered those Prothean ruins buried on Mars, we'd still be stuck on Earth. That was just a small data cache. Who knows what we can learn from this beacon? What if it's a weapons archive? We can't let it fall into the wrong hands.
Like who?
The Attican Traverse isn't the most stable sector of Citadel space. There are plenty of raiders and criminal groups active in the region. They might figure a Prothean beacon is worth the risk of attacking an Alliance ship. Plus, Eden Prime is right on the border of the Terminus systems.
The Attican Traverse is under Citadel protection. If the Terminus systems attack, it's an act of war.
Technically, yes.
Politics.
Some of the species in the Terminus might be willing to start a war over this.
The last thing the Council wants is to get dragged into a major conflict with the Terminus systems. We have to keep this low-key.
All right, I think we've got all the answers we can get for now.
Just give the word, Captain.
We should be getting close to Eden.
Captain, we got a problem.
What's wrong, Joker?
Transmission from Eden Prime, sir. You better see this.
Bring it up on screen.
Oh, there you go. Here's some action.
Get down!
Supposed to be a peaceful world. What the hell?
Attack, taking heavy casualties. I repeat, heavy casualties. We can't get evac. They came out of nowhere. We need.
Everything cuts out after that. No comm traffic at all. Just goes dead. There's nothing.
Reverse and hold at 38.5.
A big robot hand?
17 minutes out, Captain. No other Alliance ships in the area.
Take us in, Joker, fast and quiet. This mission just got a lot more complicated.
A small strike team can move quickly, without drawing attention. It's our best chance to secure the beacon.
Grab your gear and meet us in the cargo hold. Tell Alenko and Jenkins to suit up, Commander. You're going in.
Ooh, robot spider. Yeah. Well, eventually we'll learn more about that.
Engaging stealth systems.
It's just an Australian spider. Don't worry about it.
Doing some serious digging here, Captain.
Your team's the muscle in this operation, Commander. Go in heavy and head straight for the dig site.
What about survivors, Captain?
Helping survivors is a secondary objective. The beacon's your top priority.
Approaching drop point 1.
Nihilus, you're coming with us?
I move faster on my own.
I work alone.
He'll feed you status reports throughout the mission. Otherwise, I want radio silence.
We've got his back, Captain.
The mission's yours now, Shepard. Good luck.
We are approaching drop point 2.
The Sparkle Source doesn't trust Nihilus. The captain voice actor, actually can't remember his name, but he's voiced a lot of stuff. He also shows up in Rick and Morty, so he plays...
Hostiles everywhere. Keep your guard up.
Use right mass and yep. Okay, cool. So he voices the president in Rick and Morty, and just a whole bunch of stuff. He is pretty awesome. He's an awesome dude. And Nino, yes, I've played this in the past on normal and hardcore, I think, but I've only played Mass Effect 1, this one, once. So I might be a bit rusty. And I'm also just going to check my graphics because I swear... I don't know. Yeah, no, it should be fine. For some reason, yeah, we're just not getting as smooth a frame rate as I'd like, but, you know, good enough for now. I'll sort that out in between streams. But yeah, no, he's an awesome voice actor. All the voice actors in this game are really good. Right, so actually we should check Codex again. Is there anything else we need to learn? Fucking hell, there is. Here we go, Protheans.
50,000 years ago, the Protheans were the only spacefaring species in the galaxy. they vanished in a swift galactic extinction. Only the legacy of their empire remains. They are believed to have built the mass relays and the Citadel, which have allowed numerous species to explore and expand throughout the galaxy. Prothean ruins are found on worlds across the galaxy. While surprisingly intact for their age, functioning examples of Prothean paleotechnology are rare. Time and generations of looters have picked their dead cities and derelict stations clean. Some believe the Protheans meddled in the evolution of younger races. The Hanar homeworld of Kajay, for example, shows clear evidence of former Prothean occupation. The presence of a former Prothean observation post on Mars has caused a rebirth of interventionary evolutionists among humans. These individuals believe the god myths of ancient civilizations are misremembered encounters with aliens.
Yeah, so the Protheans apparently did interfere with various races. So they interfered with the Hanar, which are like some jellyfish type dudes that we'll meet at some stage. And the Asari, which is the iconic blue chicks with the spiky, you know, slicked back hair, spiky things. So the Protheans interfered with them to make them, both those races evolve faster. And the reason why there's a Prothean base on Mars is because they were monitoring humans and may have interfered with human evolution at some point as well. Sorry, Sparkle Sauce, lots of reads, but yeah, I do want to try and set up the lore and the info a bit.
Systems are located on the far side of the Attican Traverse, beyond the space administered by the Citadel Council.
Probably don't care about the Terminus systems. That's just like the outer rim, if you like. Alright, so...
Don't worry, they're harmless.
Oh, do I need to level up? That's the next thing I need to check. Can I level up and spend any points? Oh, yes, I can. Firstly, we're going to level up is our charm points so that we can roleplay the hell out of everything.
Clear.
Speaking of Seth Green, know him as Oz the Werewolf. That's from Buffy, right? Is that right? Oh, I'm gonna get... The controls in this are a little bit backwards because I go to push shift and it brings up our action menu. And space is sprint. This is going to mess up my maneuverability in other games at the moment. Because space is sprint and use items. Hold shift to switch weapons for your squad. Sure. What we got? Pistols, shotgun. Ooh, sniper rifle. What's everyone else using? Caden's using pistol. This guy's, yeah, that's fine. That's fine. Space jump, anything else is wrong. I know, right? I know. Well, there's no jumping in any of the Mass Effect games. Any of them, there's no jumping. You can vault over items when you get up to them, but that's it. What are we scoping out? What have we seen? Go. Alright, well, he did. Oh, now, what abilities have we got? Okay, warp. I can warp him. Caden, overheat their weapons and throw. Alright, throw that one. Meanwhile, how does this work? We need to learn how this works. Oh shit, we need to use a different weapon. Can we say... Oh, I can throw stuff too. Throw it back. Okay, cool. Oh, that's... Sorry, I need to tune that control. In between streams, I'll try and smooth stuff out as well a bit better. So I can have a bit of a smoother frame rate and see what the hell's going on there. Okay, so as... Yeah, no jump rage quit, I know, right? A Metagel is needed to heal injured squad mates. Omnigel can be used to bypass decryption. Ah, yes. Where is he? Where is Jenkins? Press V to use Metagel to heal your squad. Investigate. Is he dead? He is dead.
Shields. We're out of chance.
We'll see that he receives a proper service once the mission is complete. But I need you to stay focused.
Aye, aye, ma'am.
Good, thank you. So as a vanguard, soldier is good with all weapons and focuses on weapons. As a vanguard, we use biotic abilities, shotguns, and pistols. We can use other weapons, but we're good at shotguns and good at pistols. Now, there we go. Let's give that one a throw as well. Actually, I can put that on my quick bar, can't I? Yes. Alright, that's dead.
I've got some burned out buildings here, Shepard. A lot of bodies. I'm gonna check it out. I'll try to catch up with you at the dig site.
Alright, let's holster for the moment. Oh, and I can actually quick save. Yay. Press Q or E to send the squad mate ahead, C to call them back, that's right. So I can say, go over there. Alright, that one's down. We get experience for shooting these things. Now the way ammo works is different as well. It doesn't have traditional ammo. I'm not sure if it's going to explain our weapons yet. It is.
Kinetic barriers, more commonly called shields, provide protection against most mass accelerator weapons. Whether on a starship or a soldier's suit of armor, the basic principle remains the same. Kinetic barriers are repulsive mass effect fields, projected from tiny emitters. These shields safely deflect small objects traveling at rapid velocities. This affords protection from bullets and other dangerous projectiles, but still allows the user to sit down without knocking away their chair. The shielding afforded by kinetic barriers does not protect against extremes of temperature, toxins, or radiation.
Basically, it projects a magnetic, and a mass effect field, so incoming bullets are made super light and just bounce off you, but consumes power or energy to do that. Yeah, we talk about that they aren't real people, so it's just a game. However, depending on the choices you make in the game series, some of the main characters can be killed based on your decisions and what happens. So there's a lot to... Whoa! Hang on, so now we can say... Throw it back. There we go. Didn't really throw it. The shield protected it from being thrown. What are we doing? I need to call Caden up to me. That was dumb. Need to remember, if I order them to go somewhere, to bring them back again. They may not be real, but if there was a dog, you will pat it. Absolutely. Or a kitty. Oh, shit. She in trouble. Oh, she a badass too. Nice. What is... Oh, that's not cool. Let's take him out. Alright, what can we do to you? We can give you a warp. Damages nearby enemies and objects and makes them more vulnerable. Cool. And I put Caden's... No, I can't put his... Alright, well you may as well... do that. Oh yeah, we can aim too. Yep, boom, boom, boom. Down. And let's talk to this person.
Gunnery Chief Ashley Williams of the 212. You the one in charge here, ma'am?
Are you wounded, Williams?
A few scrapes and burns. Nothing serious. The others weren't so lucky. Oh, man. We were patrolling the perimeter when the attack hit. We tried to get off a distress call, but they cut off our communications. I've been fighting for my life ever since.
Where's the rest of your squad?
We tried to double back to the beacon, but we walked into an ambush. I don't think any of the others... I think I'm the only one left.
This isn't your fault, Williams. You couldn't have done anything to save them.
That's right.
Yes, ma'am. We held our position as long as we could, until the Geth overwhelmed us.
The Geth haven't been seen outside the Veil in nearly 200 years. Why are they here now?
They must have come for the beacon. The dig site is close, just over that rise. It might still be there.
We could use your help, Williams.
Aye, aye, ma'am. It's time for payback.
What else do you know about the Geth?
Just what I remember from history class back in school. They're synthetics, non-organic life forms with limited AI programming, created by the Quarians a few centuries ago. They were supposed to be a source of cheap labor, but ended up turning on the Quarians and drove them into exile. Well, after that, they just kind of disappeared behind the Perseus Veil. Nobody's really heard much from them since.
Describe what happened leading up to the attack.
We were sent out a couple of nights ago from the main colony to secure the area. Seemed like a routine patrol, until the Geth hit us. We never knew they were coming.
What happened to the researchers at the dig site?
I don't know. They set up camp near the beacon. The 232 was with them. Maybe their unit fared better than mine.
Tell me everything you know about the beacon.
They were doing some digging out here to extend the monorail and expand the colony. A few weeks ago, they unearthed some Prothean ruins, and the beacon. Suddenly, every scientific expert in the colony was interested.
Yeah.
That's when they brought us in to secure the site. I don't know much about the beacon itself, but I heard one of the researchers say this could be the biggest scientific discovery of the century.
Have you seen a Turian Spectre around here?
There aren't any Turians.
Monorail.
None that I've ever met. Not sure I'd be able to tell if one was a Spectre anyway.
If you saw this guy, you'd know. Carries enough firepower to wipe out a whole platoon. Luckily, he's on our side.
Sorry. Like I said, no Turians.
Good job, Caden, holding his invisible weapon. I saw someone post that on Twitter or something earlier today, actually. All right, let's go.
Move out.
Ashley Williams is a badass. There's so many badasses in this game. Press escape to go spend... Oh, yeah, I haven't done that yet, have we? Go to the squad. Aiden Alenko, what do we want you to do? We want you to... Maybe... Your throw skill. And squad... How do we get to... Ashley Williams? So she's a soldier class, right? Want survivability. Can you do assault training? Yes, you can. Anything else I can spend? Nope. Very good. And Codex. They love the new and improved Eden. Yeah, it looks pretty nice. So we want this weapon to be real. Hey, Venom's in too. Welcome aboard. What do you mean, Sparkle Sauce, with which weapon to be real?
The Geth are a humanoid race of networked AIs. They were created by the Quarians 300 years ago as tools of labor and war. When the Geth showed signs of self-evolution, the Quarians attempted to exterminate them. The Geth won the resulting war. This example has led to legal, systematic repression of artificial intelligences in galactic society. The Geth possess a unique distributed intelligence. An individual has rudimentary animal instincts, but as their numbers and proximity increase, the apparent intelligence of each individual improves. In groups, they can reason, analyze situations, and use tactics, as well as any organic race. Geth space is located at the trailing end of the Perseus arm, beyond the lawless Terminus systems. The Perseus Veil, an obscuring dark nebula of opaque gas and dust, lies between their space and the Terminus systems.
Yes, so they sort of hive-mindy approach, yeah. They work well together, and as they get singled out, they become dumber, I think. Which way are we going? Not that way. Oh yes, let's get some loot. All of that. Take whatever that is. Yep, we can change everyone's equipment if we want somehow. Yep. Probably don't need to do that right now. Does anyone know the amount of time lapse between the robot's sentience and now? I think it's about 300 to 400 years, Quartz. Run to the waypoint and take cover behind the rock. We go in against it like that, yep. Move to the edge. Yeah, cool. So the cover tactics are a little bit clunky in Mass Effect 1. There we go. But in Mass Effect 2 and 3, it's a lot more seamless. Alright, he's down. Oh, I keep pushing the wrong button for sprinting. Okay, where are they? Alright, you should definitely take cover over there. You should take cover in there. Hold space. Gotta move rapidly in combat. Yep. Okay, that one's down. Oh, I can melee attack as well. That's right. Cool. Oh, shit. Thanks, Quartz. Yeah, I am relatively confident with most, well, a fair amount of lore in Mass Effect. I learnt a bit when I played the game
This is the
originally.
The beacon was right here. It must have been moved.
By who? Our side or the Geth?
Hard to say. Maybe we'll know more after we check out the research camp.
You think anyone got out of here alive?
If they were lucky. Maybe hiding up in the camp. It's just on the top of this ridge, up the ramps.
I then have been trying to brush up on my lore again recently too.
Spaceport up ahead. I want to check it out. I'll wait for you there.
Alrighty, you wait for us there, Nihilus. Anything else here to look at? Nope. Wish I could change the field of view. Pretty sure I can't though. It's a little bit... graphics. No, there's no field of view slider. Gameplay... New. Alright, which way are we going? To the left. Up here. Alrighty, here we go.
Looks like they hit the camp hard.
It's a good place for an ambush. Keep your guard up.
Well, those are on spikes too, but they've changed.
Oh god, they're still alive.
I don't know. I don't know if I'd call that alive, Caden. Where'd they go? Right. Boom, get down. Get behind the cover. Throw it back. Oh, we can't. Rip it up. Ugh, this is still feeling a little bit clunky. Not as snappy as, yeah, I know I need to do headshots. I'm just not getting the smoothness in the controls that I'd like. We'll get better. I'm very much looking forward to Mass Effect 2 and 3. That's when all the combat is way better.
That door, it's closed. Security lock's engaged.
Can we hack it somehow? How does this work? Some locks require decryption or electronics to access. If any squad member has the required talent, you'll be able to unlock the object using decryption or electronics by spending Omnigel. Advance to the central core. Begin manual override. There we go. Boop, boop. Nope. There we go, got it. Open, please.
Humans. Thank the Maker.
Hurry! Close the door!
The Maker?
What are you doing here?
I'm Dr. Warren. I was in charge of this excavation. We hid in the shed during the attack. They must have come for the beacon. Luckily, it wasn't here. It was moved to the spaceport earlier this morning. Manuel and I stayed behind to pack up the camp. When the attack came, the Marines held them off long enough for us to hide. They gave their lives to save us.
No one is saved. The age of humanity is ended. Soon, only ruin and corpses will remain.
Oh, he's feeling a bit doom and gloomy. Yeah, the Maker, that's, I'm going to say, that's a Dragon Age mythology thing. In Dragon Age, the Maker is the god everyone believes in. Yeah, he very broken. All right, what can we learn?
What else can you tell me about the attack?
It all happened so fast. 1 second we were gathering up our equipment, the next we were hiding in the shed while the Geth swarmed over the camp.
Agents of the Destroyers, bringers of darkness, heralds of our extinction.
We could hear the battle outside, gunfire, screams. I thought it would never end. Then everything went quiet. We just sat there, too afraid to move, until you came along.
Yeah, well, I wonder if, because the games are made by the same developers or the same studio, are they going to try and link Dragon Age to Mass Effect lore somehow? Could be interesting.
What's wrong with your assistant?
Manuel has a brilliant mind, but he's always been a bit unstable. Genius and madness are two sides of the same coin.
Is it madness to see the future? To see the destruction rushing towards us?
It is, yes.
There is no escape, no hope? No, I am not mad. I'm the only sane one left.
I gave him an extra dose of his meds after the attack.
I can shut him up. No, we won't say that.
Can you tell me anything about the beacon?
It's some type of data module from a galaxy-wide communications network. Remarkably well preserved. It could be the greatest scientific discovery of our lifetime. Miraculous new technologies, groundbreaking medical advances. Who knows what secrets are locked inside?
We have unearthed the heart of evil, awakened the beast, unleashed the darkness.
Manuel, please. This isn't the time.
His paranoia has unleashed his receding hairline.
Did you notice a Turian in the area?
I saw him, the Prophet, leader of the enemy. He was here before the attack.
That's impossible. Nihilus was with us in the Normandy before the attack. He couldn't have been here.
I'm sorry. Manuel's still a bit unsettled. We haven't seen your Turian. We've been hiding in here since the attack.
Perhaps he's referring to a different Turian.
Williams, take us to the spaceport.
You can't stop it. Nobody can stop it.
Watch me.
It's falling. The darkness of eternity.
Hush, Manuel. Go lie down.
Yes.
You'll feel better once the medication kicks in.
Take a break. Can we...
You're wasting your time. The age of humanity is over. Our extinction is inevitable.
Manuel, I need to ask you something.
It's probably best if you just leave him alone.
I don't have time for this.
Time? Our time is over.
We thought this world was safe until the Geth showed up.
Yep, unsettled, yeah. He's like Schmeagol. Oh, well, he's definitely messed up. Alright, let's save. And any new codex? So many codex!
After the Geth secure a location, they round up and impale dead and living bodies on mechanical spikes. The spikes rapidly transform these victims into withered husks, extracting water and trace minerals, and replacing them with cybernetics. The cybernetics reanimate the lifeless flesh and tissue, transforming the bodies into mindless killing machines. Some Alliance soldiers refer to the husk-generating spikes as dragon's teeth, a reference to the mythological berserkers who sprang up from the earth wherever the teeth of the dragon Eris were planted. Dragon's teeth and husks bear little resemblance to other pieces of Geth technology. No one is sure why a synthetic race would bother to drain the minuscule amount of recoverable resources from organic corpses, though the value of reusing them as shock troops is obvious.
Yes.
Combat hard suits use a dual-layer system to protect the wearer. The inner layer consists of fabric armor with kinetic padding. Areas that don't need to be flexible, such as the chest or shins, are reinforced with sheets of lightweight, ablative ceramic. The outer layer consists of automatically generated kinetic barriers. Objects traveling above a certain speed will trigger the barrier's reflex system and be deflected, provided there is enough energy left in the shield's power cell. Armored hardsuits are sealable to protect the wearer from extremes of temperature and atmosphere. Standard equipment includes an onboard mini-frame and a communications, navigation, and sensing suite. The mini-frame is designed to accept and display data from a weapon's smart targeting system to make it easier to locate and eliminate enemies.
Oh, and that's why we have fancy user interfaces on our stuff. So, I don't think we can blow these up, Sparkle Sauce. No, we cannot. But, ooh, upgrade kit. Oh, let's just take all of that. Get some, whoop. Oh man, I'm gonna push that, keep pushing that wrong button. Which way? We need to go this way. Go mess with it? No, it doesn't look like I can do anything with it, apart from stare at it ominously. A cutscene. Ooh, Nihilus. Ooh, another Turian.
Saren.
Nihilus.
This isn't your mission, Saren. What are you doing here?
The Council thought you could use some help on this one.
I wasn't expecting to find the Geth here. The situation's bad.
Don't worry. I've got it under control.
Yeah, he looked a bit sus. Yeah. Noticed that he had some certain
Off in the distance.
enhancements.
Shit, look at the size of it.
Oh shit, there it is. That is massive. And it's gone. That is indeed a big ship. Ooh. Ah, yes, Sparkle Sauce, they just took off. So, Saren took out Nihilus and looks like he flew away. Sasak, no stress about not speaking English. Hopefully you can understand most of what we talk about. Hopefully we don't go too fast. Whoop, 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 whoop. What are we fighting? I can't even see anything. Alright, there we go. We got some husks. Alright, let's... Hit him in the face! Alright, down, down, down. Another husk. Oh, I need smoother frames for better shooting. How about I just tickle its shoulders? Oh, let's just rip him up with warp. Oh, I missed. And I hit him with a shotgun. There we go. We need to get better at using our abilities with everyone. Right, let's break out of cover, run down here. Throw him back. Get down. That's fixed him. Now, Caden can throw that guy. Or he can miss entirely. Oh, dickhead. Grizz, the frames are totally my issue.
Commander.
Duck down. Shotgun time. Stick your head out. Warp him. Warp. Rip him up. There we go. Oh, that was not smooth execution though, was it? Yeah, just wait till we get in a vehicle. Then we'll crash and we'll have fun. Attack GTA 5 is an awesome game. Hope you're having fun with GTA 5. Let's investigate.
Something's moving over behind those crates.
Wait! Don't shoot! I'm one of you! I'm human!
What are you doing sneaking around back there?
I'm sorry, I was hiding from those creatures. My name's Powell. I saw what happened to that Turian. The other one shot him.
I need to know how Nihilus died.
The other one got here first. He was waiting when your friend showed up. He called him Saren. I think they knew each other. Your friend seemed to relax. He let his guard down. And Saren killed him. Shot him right in the back. I'm just lucky he didn't see me behind the crates.
Don't worry, confused human. There will be other lizard dudes that we get to know and make friends with. Yeah, that's true. Never let your guard down, eh, Grizz? Alright, what happened?
Where'd Saren go after he killed Nihilus?
He jumped on the cargo train and headed over to the other platform. Probably going after the beacon. I knew that beacon was trouble. Everything's gone to hell since we found it. First that damn mothership showed up, then the attack. They killed everyone. Everyone. If I hadn't been behind the crates, I'd be dead too.
How come you're the only one who survived? Why didn't anyone else try to hide behind the crates?
They never had a chance. I was already behind the crates when the attack started.
Wait a minute. You were hiding behind the crates before the attack?
Sometimes I need a nap to get through my shift.
Oh, don't we all?
Behind the crates to grab 40 winks where the supervisor can't find me.
You survived because you're lazy?
If you hadn't snuck off for that nap, you'd probably be dead just like all the others.
Yeah, I guess. I don't really want to think about it.
Alright, tell us about the attack.
Tell me about the Geth attack.
It was quick. 1 minute the ship was descending, the next, those Geth were swarming over the platform, thousands of them. They must have been inside that mothership. They shot anything that moved. It was a massacre.
Yeah, confused human. The Argonians in Elder Scrolls are pretty awesome. I love the Khajiit as well, but I reckon you will like the Turians. They are pretty cool. They're very, very awesome. They've got a slightly different sound to their voice as well, which is also pretty cool.
Is there anything else you can tell me about the beacon?
They brought it here this morning. We loaded it up onto the train and shipped it to the other platform. Hard to believe that was only a few hours ago. Feels like a whole other life.
Ooh. Happened
Tell
quick.
me about this mothership you saw.
I've never seen anything like it before. It was huge. Landed over near that platform. The whole place got dark as it came down. And it was making this noise, this sound that bored right into your brain. That's what woke me up. The attack came a few minutes later.
We need to find that beacon before it's too late.
Take the cargo train. That's where the other Turian went. I can't stay here. I need to get away from all this.
All right. The lucky lazy man was hiding. Let's grab some more loot. Take all the loot, please. Let's go around these. Oh shit, where did you come from? Hello. Stand out. That's fixed him. What are you guys shooting at? Oh, there's another one. There we go. Ta-da! All the loots. Give me all the loots. Have we got all the loots? I think we have, right? We are now getting on the choo-choo train, right? That's what we need to do. Which is this way. Ow! Yeah, yeah, yeah. I appear to have gotten stuck. Alright, so we're going to up the stairs and to the left. This way. Okay, here we go. Must get the loot and the upgrades. Where was that? Who's shooting? Get behind cover, Shepard. There we go. Alright, what have we got down the end? We got some explosions. Wait for him to get closer. And hit some Alright, someone else hit the explosions. Get closer. Need to... Can we use some powers? Yes, we can. Awesome. We got recovered bloody quick. Oh, I need my shields to recover. 50% time spent getting you, 45%. Yeah, 3% main quest. Yep, well, lucky in the Mass Effect series, Grizz. You are eventually forced to do some main quest, and it fits together nicely. Unlike in the Elder Scrolls. Or at least in Skyrim. Unlike Skyrim. And we... Nope. Let's advance for more cover. Caden, can you get this guy? Caden blocked. I can't use his abilities. Alright, well, what the hell are you doing? Caden down. Oh, Caden is down. Alright, well... Ashley Williams and I will take him out then. Alright, let's switch it up. Try this thing. Boom! Yeah, that shoots nicely. How about you? Get one of these. That's fixed you up nicely. What else we got? These bloody shields are annoying. Alright, you lost your shield, bruh. Shoot in the face, that's better. What else can we do here? Oh, weapon overheated. Yes, so in Mass Effect, weapons don't use ammo, they generate heat instead. The changes in Mass Effect. That's the wrong button. In Mass Effect 2 and 3, the weapon mechanisms change, but... Oh, there is another one. What are you shooting at, Williams? Oh, there is a Geth Trooper there. Can we... Run into cover. Boom, in the face. In the... Oh, did we get it? Yes. Let's get this guy over here. Let's get the pistol out. Can we pop it in the top of the head? Nope, we cannot. Oh shit, there's two of them. Oh no. Use the Medigel. Use the Medigel, please. Medigel. And run behind cover. Oh, fail. Williams, what abilities have you got? I haven't even checked what she... She's got no abilities, alright. Well, we can... Let's rip you back. Alright, he's down. So we just got the last one, right? Come here, stick your face up. That fixed it. Cool. Now let's go back and get Caden back. Grizz has lots of gin equals wee. Oh, here he is. Hello, Caden. Glad to have you back, bruh. You need to take better cover. Ooh, let's use some Medigel and loot some Medigel. That's better. Holster weapon, run forwards. If you wander in the wild for Skyrim, you'll end up starting 6 side quests. Only 6? Alright, oh, okay. Save and activate controls. On the monorail, monorail, monorail! Oh, is that Saren? It is Saren.
Set the charges. Destroy the entire colony. Leave no evidence that we were here.
Ooh, that's a bit rude. Ooh, what's going on here? Is he levitating? Ah, we're gonna have to stop the explosives? Ooh. I don't know if we're feeling coordinated enough for timed objectives.
Demolition charges. The Geth must have planted them.
Hurry! We need to find them all and shut them down.
Yeah, we do. One's done. Next. How do we get over there? Do we have to go all the way around the long way? Oh no, we can go across here, right? Yes. Sprint. Ooh, this looks pretty chargy over... No, don't take cover from the side you're being shot at from, you dickhead. Alright. Disarm this one. Bonk. Other one bites the dust. Oh, shit. Didn't realize they followed us so closely. Why don't we just snipe you in the head with one of these? Nope, I gotta hit him first. Oh, it's hitting our shields when we poke out like that. That one's down. Oh, keep hitting the wrong button for sprinting. Alright, I am... Okay, you're there. Ashley. Caden, dude, you keep getting hit by standing in the open, you dickhead. Be better. Stop failing so hard. Alright. Ashley, you keep on cover fire whilst I disarm this. My minimap's being jammed. The sun looks amazing. Oh, that's true, it does. Good spot. Thanks, Quartz. That's a shock trooper. Push him down. No, I missed. How did I miss? Alright, that one's down. One charge remaining. Where's the last charge? Oh dear. Time limit. Get sniper. That fixed it. Oh shit, another get. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Getting too hot. Weapons getting hot. Thank you, Williams. Good shooting. Okay. You missed the death yoga. Okay. This... Oh, there it is. Cool, cool, cool. That's the last charge. We can take that one out. Alright, so the movement and flow in Mass Effect 1 is still a little bit clunky. It's okay, we'll get used to it. And then Mass Effect 2 and 3 will be a lot smoother. Is Caden Alenko back with us? He is. So... I want to heal him. I have to use Metagel on the whole squad, right? Yes. Duly noted. Grab all the gear and carry on. Whereas you'll like in this game, I don't think there's any kind of inventory limit. So you can get all the looters. husk over there. Oh, Geth. Oh, stick out. That's not working. Pistol time. These things just run around like dickheads. Dude. Oh, they come up, they run up and disable shields. That's a bit nasty. You can get pushed down. Good shooting, Williams. Caden Alenko, this guy keeps dropping like wet tissue paper. Okay. Yeah, shotgun not most effective at range. Well, that's why we switched it up. Don't worry. Heavy pistol not bad at range. Oh, here's a beacon. Oh. This is the beacon, is it? The Prothean beacon. This is what everyone's excited about.
The beacon is secure.
This is amazing. Actual working Prothean technology. Unbelievable.
It wasn't doing anything like that when they dug it up.
Something must have activated it.
Roger, Normandy. Standing by.
Did you get your snackies, Grizz? Careful. Save him. That's it. Save him. Good save. Throw him back. That's it. Nice. Oh no, we're coordinates.
Shepard! No, don't touch.
Many visions! Oh shit, it blew up. Why'd it blow up? Do we have all the smorts now? Oh, Spuggle Sauce, I want your chips and popcorn. That sounds awesome. Saren?
We identified the ship that touched down on Eden Prime. The Normandy. A human alliance vessel. It was under the command of Captain Anderson. They managed to save the colony.
And the beacon.
One of the humans may have used it.
Oh, we didn't like hearing that.
This human must be eliminated.
You can try. She's got it stacked up there, hasn't she? You love bad guy tantrums. Oh, that was a good one. Ooh.
Dr. Chakwas. I think she's waking up.
Bit of a headache, though.
You had us worried there, Shepard. How are you feeling?
How did I end up here? How long was I out?
About 15 hours. Something happened down there with the beacon, I think.
It's my fault. I must have triggered some kind of security field when I approached it. You had to push me out of the way.
You had no way to know what would happen.
Actually, we don't even know if that's what set it off. Unfortunately, we'll never get the chance to find out.
The beacon exploded. A system overload, maybe. And the blast knocked you cold. Williams and I had to carry you back here to the ship.
What's the damage, Doctor?
Physically, you're fine. But I detected some unusual brain activity. Abnormal beta waves. I also
What does that
noticed
mean?
an increase in your rapid eye movement. Signs typically associated with intense streaming.
I saw... I'm not sure what I saw.
Vision.
Death, destruction... Nothing's really clear.
I better add this to my report. It may... Oh, Captain Anderson.
How's our XO holding up, Doctor?
Well, all the readings look normal. I'd say the commander's going to be fine.
Glad to hear it. Shepard, I need to speak with you. In private.
Aye, aye, Captain. I'll be in the mess if you need me.
No, you're breathtaking.
Sounds like that beacon hit you pretty hard, Commander. Are you sure you're okay?
I don't like soldiers dying under my command.
Jenkins wasn't your fault. You did a good job, Shepard.
Did we leave Gunnery Chief Williams back on Eden Prime?
I figured we could use a soldier like her.
Yes.
She's been reassigned to the Normandy.
Williams is a good soldier. She deserves it.
Yeah, she didn't die like Kaidan did.
Agrees with you. That's why I added her to our crew.
Intel dropped the ball, sir. We had no idea what we were walking into down there. That's why things went to hell.
The Geth haven't been outside the Veil in 2 centuries, Commander. Nobody could have predicted this.
You said you needed to see me in private, Captain?
I won't lie to you, Shepard. Things look bad.
No, he's not dead.
Nihilus is dead. The beacon was destroyed and Geth are invading. The Council's going to want answers.
Yeah, so Nihilus is dead. Kaidan, the guy who kept falling in combat, he was the dark-haired guy standing next to us just before. So the Council's going to be grumpy with us. Well, we've got nothing to hide.
I didn't do anything wrong, Captain. Hopefully the Council can see that.
I'll stand behind you and your report, Shepard. You're a damned hero in my books. That's not why I'm here. It's Saren, that other Turian. Saren's a Spectre, one of the best, a living legend. But if he's working with the Geth, it means he's gone rogue. A rogue Spectre's trouble. Saren's dangerous, and he hates humans.
Why?
Why?
He thinks we're growing too fast, taking over the galaxy. A lot of aliens think that way. Most of them don't do anything about it. But Saren has allied himself with the Geth. I don't know how, I don't know why. I only know it had something to do with that beacon. You were there just before that beacon self-destructed. Did you see anything? Any clue that might tell us what Saren was after?
Just before I lost consciousness, I had some kind of vision.
A vision? A vision of what?
War.
I saw synthetics. Geth, maybe. Slaughtering people. Butchering them.
Got a very long neck
to
there.
Report this to the Council, Shepard.
What are we gonna tell them? I had a bad dream?
We don't know what information was stored in that beacon. Lost Prothean technology, blueprints for some ancient weapon of mass destruction, whatever it was. Saren took it. But I know Saren. I know his reputation is politics. He believes humans are a blight on the galaxy. This attack was an act of war. He has the secrets from the beacon. He has an army of Geth at his command, and he won't stop until he's wiped humanity from the face of the galaxy.
Oh, well, that's very lovely. So you're loving the hair color? Yeah, look, I debated over it quite a bit because I couldn't make up my mind if I wanted a red or purple. I would have gone blonde if that was an option, but yeah, the red works. The red works. And confused human? Yes, we all hate humans. Well, we'll stop Saren, right?
I'll find some way to take him down.
Yeah.
It's not that easy. He's a Spectre. He can go anywhere, do almost anything.
Make us a Spectre.
That's why we need the Council on our side.
We prove Saren's gone rogue and the Council will revoke his Spectre status.
I'll contact the Ambassador and see if he can get us an audience with the Council. He'll want to see us as soon as we reach the Citadel. We should be getting close. Head up to the bridge and tell Joker to bring us into dock.
Oh, into the Citadel we go. There's going to be a bit more talking and explanation and lore to explain here, but it's, whoops, it'll be worth it. Any other things to... There's Citadel Station. Nope, primary. Okay, ships and vehicles. Primary, that's what we want, the one that
The
speaks.
Citadel is an ancient deep space station, presumably constructed by the Protheans. Since the Prothean extinction, numerous species have come to call the Citadel home. It serves as the political, cultural, and financial capital of the galactic community. To represent their interests, most species maintain embassies on the Presidium, the Citadel's inner ring. The Citadel Tower in the center of the Presidium holds the Citadel Council chambers. Council affairs often have far-reaching effects on the rest of the galactic community. 5 arms, known as the wards, extend from the Presidium. Their inner surfaces have been built into cities, populated by millions of inhabitants from across the galaxy. The Citadel is virtually indestructible. If attacked, the station can close its arms to form a solid, impregnable shell. For as long as the station has existed, an enigmatic race called the Keepers has maintained it.
Cool, so this station we're going to, each one of these wings or arms is a city within. And the Citadel is presumed to have built in... Sorry, that's terrible English. The Citadel is assumed to have been built by the Protheans, the mysterious extinct race we talked about earlier. Let's print down here. Caden.
Commander, I'm glad to see you're okay. Losing Jenkins was hard on the crew, and I'm glad we didn't lose you too.
Things were pretty rough down there.
Yeah, you never get used to seeing dead civilians. It doesn't seem right somehow. But at least you stopped Saren from wiping out the whole colony.
I couldn't have done it without you.
We're Marines. We stick together. And I'm just sorry that we lost Jenkins.
Yeah, I wish I could have done something to save him.
I was there. You did everything right. It was just bad luck. It's been a hell of a shakedown, Cruz. Our first mission ends with one Spectre killing another. The Citadel Council's not going to be happy about that. Probably use it to lever more concessions out of the Alliance.
You've got a good grasp of the situation. You a career man?
Yeah, a lot of biotics are. We're not restricted, but we sure don't go undocumented. May as well get a paycheck for it. Besides, my father served. I made him proud when I enlisted. Eventually. But is that why you're here? Because of your family?
I never met my parents. If they wanted to see me, they'd have contacted me after that mess a few years back.
Oh, that's right, the Blitz. I imagine that bought you any post in the fleet. Word is we're heading for the Citadel, ma'am. Can you, tell me why?
The captain hopes the ambassador can get an audience with the council. Tell them what Saren's been up to.
Makes sense. They'd probably like to know he's not working for them anymore. Whatever happens, we'll be ready, Commander.
Don't worry, Sparkle Sauce. Seth, who is Joker, our pilot. We'll talk to him shortly, actually. And he is a main character, and he's in all 3 games, so there'll be plenty of Seth, aka Joker, to go round.
Joker's waiting for you on the bridge.
Can we check out anything back here? We can. Do we want to? Let's have a quick look around the ship, because we can. In the world's 2nd slowest elevator. And so, geez, that took a while. In the Normandy's vehicle bay, using a squad member's locker allows you to assign equipment to them. New equipment may be purchased from the requisition officer. Oh, hello. So we can buy shit from you.
Hey, Commander. Looking for some extra supplies before you head out?
What have you got?
Whatever you want. Armor, weapons, mods. It's not standard Alliance issue, but that's not necessarily a bad thing. Well, as long as you don't mind paying for it.
Why should I pay you for my weapons and armor?
Yeah.
My stuff doesn't come from the Alliance. I have to purchase it myself, and it's not cheap. Hell, the licenses alone have set me back more than I'd like. But no licenses, no goods. Without the goods, I'm out of a job.
What are licenses? Why do you need them?
Manufacturers sell licenses. Each license allows me to buy and sell a certain brand of products. I already have several basic ones, but you'll need to buy more if you want me to bring in different brands.
Ah, right.
Many of the best licenses are hard to get, but they're well worth the cost if you can find them.
We'll skip
Not
this
right
for
now.
now.
Thanks.
No problem. Keep
But
checking back.
this is how we get gear that we can purchase, right? So that's the merchant. This is the infamous Mako, which gives us a codex entry, does it? Ships and vehicles.
The Mako infantry fighting vehicle was designed for the System Alliance's frigates. Though the interior is cramped, an M35 is small enough to be carried in the cargo bay and easily deployed on virtually any world.
I probably don't need to hear all about the Mako.
Omni tools are
this is
handheld
useful.
devices that combine a computer microframe, sensor analysis pack, and manufacturing fabricator. Versatile and reliable, an Omni tool can be used to analyze and adjust the functionality of most standard equipment, including weapons and armor, from a distance. The fabrication module can rapidly assemble small three-dimensional objects from common reusable industrial plastics, ceramics, and light alloys. This allows for field repairs and modifications to most standard items, as well as the reuse of salvaged equipment. Omni tools are standard issue for soldiers and first-in colonists.
All right, let's jump out of that. So that's like almost like a Pip-Boy for Fallout fans. Ooh, that's the ship engine, is it somehow?
Shame about Jenkins, Commander.
Element 0 core gives us a codex. So this is how we can learn how the actual ships work, right?
When subjected to an electrical current, the rare material dubbed Element 0, or EZO, emits a dark energy field that raises or lowers the mass of all objects within it. This mass effect is used in countless ways, from generating artificial gravity to manufacturing high-strength construction materials. It is most prominently used to enable faster-than-light space travel. EZO is generated when solid matter, such as a planet, is affected by the energy of a star going supernova. The material is common in the asteroid debris that orbits neutron stars and pulsars. These are dangerous places to mine, requiring extensive use of robotics, telepresence, and shielding to survive the incredible radiation from the dead star. Only a few major corporations can afford the setup costs required to work these primary sources.
Much danger.
Refined Element 0 at the Prothean Research Station on Mars, allowing them to create mass effect fields and develop FTL travel.
FTL is faster than light, so that's what's enabled us to travel great distances faster than the speed of light. Alright, what else we got in here? Let's go see Joker. Let's go do the actual mission. In the slow lift, come on. Talk to Ashley on our way through. Open sesame. Please. Thank you. Oh, hang on. Where is Ashley Williams? Oh, comlink. Gives us a codex as well. Man, codexes for days. Probably listened to enough codexes for now, right? Go back through here. Need to learn the layout of this ship. So that's... there's the lift and here's the rest of the floor. Okay, cool. So now we can talk to Ashley Williams.
I'm glad you're okay, Commander. The crew could use some good news after what happened to Jenkins.
Jenkins was a valuable part of this crew.
Part of me feels guilty over what happened. If Jenkins was still alive, I might not be here.
You're a good soldier, Williams. You belong on the Normandy.
Thanks, Commander. That means a lot from you. I've never met anyone who was awarded the Star of Terra.
Things were pretty rough down there. Are you okay?
I've seen friends die before. Comes with being a Marine. But to see my whole unit wiped out, and you never get used to seeing dead civilians. But things would have been a lot worse if you hadn't shown up.
We couldn't have done it without you, Williams.
Thanks, Commander. I have to admit, I was a little worried about being assigned to the Normandy. It's nice when someone makes you feel welcome.
I think you're gonna fit in here just fine, Williams.
Thanks, Commander.
+2 Paragon. So Paragon rating and Renegade rating, these are things enabled to do sort of, you know, more persuasive type actions. Paragon being the more hero type, Renegade being the more, not anti-hero, but a little bit anti-hero Renegade type.
Yes, Commander? Is there something you need?
How well do you know the Lieutenant?
I'd never worked with him before this mission, but he has an impressive service record, over a dozen special commendations. Tends to keep to himself, though.
Insta dial-up.
It's not easy being an L2.
What does that have to do with it?
Well, most biotics now use the L3 implants. Lieutenant Alenko was wired with the old L2 configuration. Sometimes there are complications.
What kind of complications?
Severe mental disabilities, insanity, crippling physical pain. There's a long list of horrific side effects. Caden's lucky. He just gets migraines.
So biotics, so those who can do biotic powers using the element 0 in their bloodstream that I mentioned before, are typically fitted with an amplification chip or technology somehow. That's what enables them to project and amplify their abilities. And that's what she's talking about. So Caden Alenko, the guy who was with us before, he's a biotic. He has biotic abilities. He's an adept, I think, so he focuses very highly on his biotic abilities.
What do you know about Captain Anderson?
I've served with him for a few tours now. He knows when to let things slide and when to crack the whip. The crew knows he's seen pretty much anything they'll ever run into. And he cares about the people under his command.
How did you end up serving on an Alliance ship?
I enlisted right out of med school. Earth was
straight in.
Too safe, too secure. I figured the colonies were teeming with exotic adventure. I wanted to travel the stars, tending the wounds of tough soldiers with piercing eyes and sensitive souls. Turns out military life isn't quite as romantic as I'd imagined. But humanity needs the Alliance if we want to keep expanding through the Traverse, and the Alliance always needs good doctors. So I stayed on to do my part.
Ever think you made the wrong choice?
Sometimes I think about opening a private practice back on Earth. Or maybe taking a position at one of the new med centers out in the colonies. But there's something special about working on soldiers. If I left the Alliance now, I'd feel like I was abandoning them.
I should go.
Very good. Commander. Well, she carries through the entire series as well, I think. I think she's on all the way through. Oh, here's Captain Anderson. We can...
Go speak to Joker when you're ready.
All right.
Tell him to bring the Normandy into dock.
All right, let's go speak to Joker, everyone's favorite. Oh, that's upstairs, isn't it? Okay, anything here? No, okay. Upstairs to the cockpit. Run faster, though. Be less clunky. Up we go. Oh man, these loading elevators are slow. Still slow. Oh, what the hell? That was dumb. That was my bad. I wasn't meant to get in the elevator. I was meant to just run up the stairs. Fail. One thing I want to try is... no, I won't. Alright, let's do it properly and go to the cockpit in the correct direction. Alright, this is like the command deck, right? This is our navigator man.
I'm glad you're okay, Commander. Losing Jenkins was hard enough on the crew.
Yeah, I can imagine. Talk to Joker, our funny man, Joker.
Good timing, Commander. I was just about to bring us into the Citadel. See that taxpayer money at work.
Ooh, through a mass relay first. That's right, the Citadel is in like some sort of purple, shieldy nebula type thing. That music is loud. Damn. Oh, there it is. This is the Citadel. Massive.
Ship. The Ascension, flagship of the Citadel fleet.
Well, size isn't everything.
Why so touchy, Joker?
I'm just saying you need firepower too.
Look at that!
It's very cool.
Its main gun could rip through the barriers in any ship in the Alliance fleet.
Good thing it's on our side then.
Citadel Control, this is SSV Normandy, requesting permission to land.
Stand by for clearance, Normandy. Clearance granted. You may begin your approach.
A lot of ships to dodge.
Alliance operator.
Roger, Alliance Tower. Normandy out.
Normandy, this is Alliance Tower. Please proceed to Dock 422.
Here we go. Good flying, Joker. Not a scratch. Here we are.
This
Ooh, we're in the
is an
Presidium.
outrage. The Council would step in if the Geth attacked a Turian colony?
The Turians don't found colonies on the borders of the Terminus systems, Ambassador.
Humanity was well aware of the risks when you went into the Traverse.
What about Saren? You can't just ignore a rogue Spectre. I demand action!
You don't get to make demands of the Council, Ambassador.
Citadel Security is investigating your charges against Saren. We will discuss the CSEC findings at the hearing, not before.
And they're gone. Yes, the delightful council.
I see you brought half your crew with you.
Just the ground team from Eden Prime, in case you had any questions.
I have the mission reports. I assume they're accurate?
They are. Sounds like you convinced the Council to give us an audience.
They were not happy about it. Saren's their top agent. They don't like him being accused of treason.
Yeah, the music was a little bit classical Disney style, I suppose, wasn't it? I would say, well, this game was originally made back in 2007, and they were a relatively new game studio at the time, so yeah, fair enough. I don't like him being accused of treason. Yes, well, it is the truth, though.
Saren's a threat to every human colony out there. If they don't stop him, I will.
Settle down, Commander. You've already done more than enough to jeopardize your candidacy for the Spectres. The mission on Eden Prime was a chance to prove you could get the job done. Instead, Nihilus ended up dead and the beacon was destroyed.
That's Saren's fault, not hers.
Then we better hope the CSEC investigation turns up evidence to support our accusations. Otherwise, the Council might use this as an excuse to keep you out of the Spectres. Come with me, Captain. I want to go over a few things before the hearing. Shepard, you and the others can meet us at the Citadel Tower, top level. I'll make sure you have clearance to get in.
Thank you.
And that's why I hate politicians.
Alright, so what do we got? Is there a Citadel?
The Citadel is an ancient deep space station, presumably constructed by the Protheans. Since the Prothean extinction, numerous species have come to call the Citadel
We've read this
home.
already, haven't we? Yeah.
The Council is an executive committee composed of representatives from the Asari Republics, the Turian Hierarchy, and the Solarian Union. Though they have no official power over the independent governments of other species, the Council's decisions carry great weight throughout the galaxy. No single Council race is strong enough to defy the other two, and all have a vested interest in compromise and cooperation. Each of the Council species has general characteristics associated with the various aspects of governing the galaxy. The Asari are typically seen as diplomats and mediators. The Solarians gather intelligence and information. The Turians provide the bulk of the military and peacekeeping forces. Any species granted an embassy on the Citadel is considered an associate member, bound by the accords of the Citadel Conventions. Associate members may bring issues to the attention of the Council, though they have no input on the decision. The Human Systems Alliance became an associate member of the Citadel in 2165.
So, Turians, these guys, these are the military force, the peacekeepers. Solarians, these guys, these are the intelligence group. They learn quickly, they're very smart. They only live for about 40 years, though. Turians, I think, lived like 80 or 100 years, I can't remember. And Asari, these lovely ladies live, I think, over 1,000 years. And their age and the rate they age influences their culture and how they act as well. What can we talk to here?
I can't tell the aliens from the animals.
Nice. Cool, so here we are on the Presidium. This is the like the fancy part of the citadel. It's got, like, you know, little biome, an artificial sky, very cool. There are shitty places within the citadel as well. Oh, we can hack into this. Awesome, let's do that. Alliance Patrol report. Captain Hendrickson reported some unusual energy readings during a patrol the Argos Row cluster. She had a particular... Do we want to send in a recon team? Who cares? Does that mean... Oh, does that give us... Ah, so that's given us a side mission. Alright, cool. You know we love side quests, right? I should do a save whilst we're here. We haven't done a proper save in a while. Right, so... Let's explore...
I understand what you're saying, but these allegations are very serious. This is serious. My reputation is at stake. I spoke with the consort in confidence, and her alone, and she betrayed that confidence. All right. I will look into it for you. In the meantime, do not do anything rash.
These are some interesting aliens. This is the Vol something?
EarthClan, you are in the wrong place, I think. Your ambassador is next door in the large office.
Chastising remark. Don't be so rude, Din. At least introduce yourself.
I am Din Korlak, Volus ambassador. Is there something I can do for you, EarthClan?
Tell me about the
I'd like
Volus.
to know more about the Volus.
Yeah.
I'm sure our history and culture would bore you, EarthClan.
Actually, I would like to know more about your history.
My people came to the Citadel shortly after the Asari and Solarians had discovered it. We were instrumental in establishing a standardized galactic economy. However, despite our long association with the Citadel and our many contributions to galactic society, we still do not hold a seat on the Council.
Yeah, they're very much merchants, I think. They do a lot of trading and finance work, the Volus dudes.
Tell me about Volus culture.
We are tribal by nature, but our ways are not violent. We barter and trade our lands and tribe members in order to increase status. Larger tribes often engulf smaller ones and eventually split again. Our society is very malleable, and our government is always shifting and changing. Since we're not physically adept, we trade our services for protection.
And I think their home world has a very high pressure atmosphere, which is why they have to wear suits. If they didn't wear suits, their bodies would just sort of fall apart. I think.
What is this place?
You are in the embassy for the Volus and the Elcor.
Your ambassador is next door, in his own office.
Thank you.
In this shared space, I aid my fellow Volus when I'm not being interrupted.
You seem to have a bit of a chip on your shoulder, Din.
You humans are new to the Citadel, and yet the Council has granted you great favor.
Because we're awesome.
Rebuke, Din. Your species has always been granted many concessions. Volus territory has expanded tenfold since coming to the Citadel.
Yeah, shut up.
Details. We still have no real say in the decisions that affect Citadel space.
What is it you do here?
I look out for the best interests of the Volus people. No easy
Little fish.
considering how often we are overlooked by the Council.
Chastising rebuke, Den. The Council favors your species greatly.
You are naive. The Earth Clan will be invited to the Council long before our species will.
Why aren't the Elcor or Volus part of the Council?
All species must prove themselves before they join the Council. All but the Earth Clans, it would seem.
Dismissive. Ignore the Volus ambassador, human. He is incorrect in his assessment.
Lloydberg.
How long have we been waiting? How long do you think we'll continue to wait? Bah, this talk is wasted on the humans.
Goodbye, Ambassador.
Yes, yes. Good day, Earth Clan.
Yeah, so... Is this going to tell us?
Geth are a humanoid race. The Volus are a member species of the Citadel with their own embassy. But they are also a...
Yeah, that's just going to say the same info that I pretty much just said. So the Volus, yeah, so they're in a high-pressure world. That's why they've got to wear suits. Otherwise, their bodies would just fall apart. These guys, oh, they've been around for a little while. These guys are Elcor. Their planet is from, they're from a planet with very high gravity. So they have 4 strong limbs, so they don't, so they can withstand the gravity. But they also, therefore, have a very, I think, a very conservative temperament. So they don't take risks, they don't make rash decisions, because in their world, even tripping over can mean a fatal injury, right? So they like to be very careful. They speak slowly as well, and they're very monotone, which is why at the start of each sentence or paragraph, they will verbalize their tone. So they'll be like, epic sarcasm, that's a great suit you're wearing, because they just have no inflection in their own tones, right? By the way, the humans are pretty new on the scene, so the humans have only been on the scene for like 30 or 40 years or something, and we're already got ambassador status, and we're trying to get on the council, which is faster than any other race has ever joined or made present amongst the intergalactic community.
Hello there, human. Sincere apology, but I am here on business and cannot be distracted right now.
You seem distressed. Is there something I can do to help?
Alarmed response.
Alarmed?
You overheard that, did you? This is all going so wrong, and it is the Asari consort's fault. She's the one who started all this.
Who's this Asari consort?
Curious, you have not heard. You must be new to the Citadel. Everyone knows Sha'ira, the consort. I cannot speak more about this problem. It is too sensitive. Suffice it to say, she has compromised my authority as a diplomat.
Where can I find this Asari consort?
She is across the bridge from here. Her offices are easy enough to spot. Good day, human.
Side quests? Is that a side quest? Alright, who's this guy?
Pleased greeting. Human, it is always good to see your kind. I am Ambassador Kalen. Genuine query. Is there something I can do for you this day?
Why do you explain what you're about to say?
Our people communicate less through words and more through scent and slight movements.
Scent?
Plainly, we discovered our vocal expression was not enough to convey the feelings of our conversations to other species.
Why do you bother, Kalen? These Earth Clan don't really care about our ways.
Remorseful response, Din. You don't truly believe that, and if you do, I am very sorry for you.
These guys remind me a little bit of the sloths in Zootopia. Their slow, deep speech.
Tell me more about your species.
genuine enthusiasm. I delight in telling the history of my people. It is agreeable to share our culture with others.
All right, well, let's listen, because we are trying to do the full experience. I apologize if it's a little bit boring. If you're watching the YouTube recordings, just skip forward a bit if you're getting a bit bored.
I'd like to know more about the culture of the Elcor.
Frankly, we Elcor prefer the safety and familiarity of our own colonies to the confines of space travel. Our society is built on small, tight-knit groups, though we are always welcoming to outsiders. Our government tends to be very stable. Our people are not very comfortable with sudden changes.
Tell me about the history and origins of the Elcor.
The Elcor were just beginning to explore Council space when the Asari first made contact with us. With their help, we discovered the relay closest to our system, and from there the Citadel. Proudly, within one lifetime we established a regular route to the Citadel, and quickly became one of the more active species living on this great station.
What do you do here?
Modestly, I work to bring the problems and the requests of the Elcor groups to the attention of the Council.
Ha! They only give us these positions to keep us quiet. The Council doesn't care about our races.
Chastising rebuke. Your tone is inappropriate, Din. This human is not to blame for your malcontent or your misconceived suspicions.
Goodbye,
Alright, let's get on. Let's go.
Farewell.
It's given us another codex entry too, has it? Aliens?
The Elcor are a Citadel species native to the high-gravity world Dakuna. They are massive creatures, standing on 4 muscular legs for increased stability. Elcor move slowly, an evolved response to an environment where a fall can be lethal. This has colored their psychology, making them deliberate and conservative.
Yeah, that's what I said before.
Enjoy your time on the Citadel.
Thank you, I will. So yeah, some of the other races are not as highly elevated within Citadel. Also too, if it wasn't clear, Mass Effect relays are scattered all through the galaxy, a little bit like Stargates, if you like. So that's how you can have your spacecraft quickly go from one side of the galaxy to the other. And that's what was supposedly built by the Protheans, and that's what everyone uses. No, that's not the right way to go. Which way? This way. Vina. This is the...
Allow me to be your guide. Greetings and welcome to the Presidium. My name is Avina, and I am pleased to be your virtual guide throughout this level of the Citadel space station.
Well, Sparkle Sauce, the Elcor, although they sound sad, sacky, and down, they're not. They're perfectly happy, right? They that's just their tone. They sound flat and depressed, but they're perfectly fine.
So, are you a person or a program?
I am a fully interactive virtual intelligence, programmed to provide spontaneous guidance at predetermined locations of interest throughout this level of the Citadel. I may also be contacted through any of the Presidium VI terminals, should you require assistance.
Give me the tour.
You are standing at Presidium Tourism Terminal 1. On either side of this lobby are the embassies of the various Citadel races, along with CSEC headquarters. On the far end of this level, you can see the Citadel Tower, where the Council meets regularly to discuss matters of interstellar importance.
CSEC.
I want to know more about Citadel security.
Citadel security serves as law enforcement for all regions of the Citadel, though the majority of officers serve in the wards. Executor Palin, a Turian, is the current head of CSEC, but individuals from virtually every species across Citadel space serve as officers beneath him. If you wish to learn more, Executor Palin's office is located in the CSEC headquarters just across the lobby.
Goodbye.
CT, you wouldn't want to...
For using Avina. Please enjoy your visit to the Citadel.
You wouldn't want to hug an Elcor? They'd probably crush you. They're like bigger than elephants. Or they look as big as an elephant, right?
Good day, Commander. The human ambassador is up the stairs, first room on the right.
You know who I am?
Yes, I receive reports on all newly arrived dignitaries and notable people.
What is this place?
This is the Presidium. More specifically, you are at the Citadel embassies. If you have more questions, please access Avina.
What's that?
Oh, Avina
That's the thing we just saw before.
Feel free to access the terminal.
We're not going to go through all those level of
What's your name?
details.
What do you do here?
My name is Saphiria. I'm the administrative assistant for the embassies.
You seem to be distracted.
The embassies are the hub of all Citadel politics. When you represent trillions of citizens, it tends to get a little busy.
I should be going now.
Have a pleasant day.
Drunk Circles has hugged stupider things. Oh no. Okay, that's a Solarian. Oh, where are we meant to be going? Not this way, so let's have a quick look. This is how you can gain access to some side missions sometimes. Oh, diplomat, hello.
I can't believe I landed a job here. This place is fantastic.
Oh, well, yes, lucky you. Okay, we got something from the Codex. Citadel... Treaty... Oh, that's in the... No. Not reading the text-based codexes. This is a keeper! So these little critters are what keep the whole Citadel running. Basically, no one knows where they come from, who they are. You can't talk to them. They just ignore everyone around them. And when the first races arrived on here, when the Asari, I think, first arrived on here, these keepers just help them settle in and get settled. So if a race or someone starts building shit on the Citadel, these guys will then help make it better and better integrate it. So yeah, now it's even law that you're not allowed to interfere with the keeper. No one knows exactly what they are, what they do. They just seem to want to run the place, and you're not allowed to fuck with them, which is probably good. Yes, I've burst into some kind of office, I guess.
Human, delighted, welcome. It is good to meet you.
Or maybe it's just like an office hub or an office lounge where anyone can come and use the computers or something. Ew.
Commander Shepard, I didn't expect to see you here. Did Ambassador Udina send you?
I came on my own. I need information.
You humans are always so curious, always sticking your fingers into someone else's pie. Is that the right expression? Never mind. Forget I asked. Was there something you needed, Commander?
I get the feeling you're not too fond of humans.
No, I just don't trust your kind. Not yet. You humans are eager to take all the power you can get, and you're being given a lot. If the Council wants to make humanity their new favorite pet, that's their business. But I don't have to like it.
The Council treats us like second-class citizens. We have to fight for everything we get.
Good. Then fight for it. But don't expect the rest of us to just sit back and let you take it. I'm a busy man, Commander. Are we done here?
You're right on the money, Sparkle Sauce. Everyone is not speaking English. They are translators. There's actually female Shepard makes a reference to it in Mass Effect 2, actually, at one point, when someone is flirting with the commander, and she's like, I think my translator is malfunctioned. Yes, translators, magical translator, cybernetic thingies of some kind, basically.
Tell me about CSEC.
CSEC provides necessary police
That's the Omni tool, is it?
services throughout the Citadel. We're a civilian government agency, though many of our members have had military training. Of course, as the CSEC representative to the Council, I spend most of my time liaising between the two.
What do you know about the Spectres?
They're the right hand of the Council, or so they like to be called. More like the underhanded side of the Council.
What do you have against the Spectres?
I can't abide any organization that considers itself above the law. Especially when it's left up to each individual Spectre to decide when and how to bend the rules.
Sometimes you have to bend the law to keep people safe.
I've been with CSEC for 30 years. I've never had to break the law to do my job, not once.
Yeah, right. You expect us to believe none of your officers are corrupt?
There are over 200,000 CSEC agents. Some of them are going to be bad. But we don't turn a blind eye to corruption like the Spectres do. We do our best to find and punish any officer who breaks the law. Spectres? They'll never come under that kind of scrutiny.
The galaxy needs people like that. People who do the dirty jobs.
Yeah. I want to be a Spectre.
Be held to a higher standard. They need to be accountable. Saren's out of control. We both know that.
Yep.
But because he's a Spectre, the Council doesn't want to do anything about it. Is that the kind of person this galaxy needs?
Absolutely.
Maybe.
The only thing that matters is accomplishing the task.
Maybe. But I've never had to cross that line to get the job done. Never.
Tell me about your investigation into Saren.
Sorry.
Yeah, why is he being a dick?
I don't make a habit of giving out details about ongoing investigations.
Oh, come on.
I'll be going now.
Goodbye, Commander.
Right, so the translator's actually in the Omni tool, is it, CT? Thank you, I wasn't aware of that. Yeah, and it's like Google Translate, but, you know, is reliable and works. Oh, let's hack into this console. Minigame. Oh, this is going to be doit. Oh, got it. Diplomatic advisory warning. The following message was transmitted from an untraceable account to multiple recipients across the extranet, which is like the internet on steroids. Further monitoring, blah, blah, blah. Alright, so that gave us another side mission, did it? Cool. I will do some of those silly little side missions in between streams because it's probably not as interesting to watch. Now, where the hell are we? This is like an ambassador lounge? I want to translate it for real too, that would be awesome. Bartender, yo.
Hello, Commander. Can I get you something?
Sure.
What have you got?
Information, mostly. Would you like to know about some points of interest nearby?
Oh, sure.
What's going on around here?
Well, you found the embassies. Not much going on here. Across the bridge, you'll find the bank, the Emporium, and Shayera's. If you haven't heard of her, you soon will. If you need supplies, you can try the markets one level below. For entertainment, I'd try Flux or Cora's Den.
Shayera's, this is the consort that the Elcor were talking about?
What is Shayera's?
The consort, she entertains clients who can afford her services. Most of the diplomats and ambassadors have visited her at one time or another. She's a very powerful woman, but also very respected.
Interesting.
Tell me about Flux and Cora's Den.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, Spuggles Sauce.
Flux has gambling and dancing, certainly more lively than this place. Cora's Den, on the other hand, well, let's just say it's livelier and deadlier, all at the same time.
Goodbye.
Yeah, so consort, is that a bit like the companions in Firefly, where they have like a super high ranking, well respected?
I
Nasana.
don't have time to talk now. I'm very busy.
Alright, never mind then. Margaret Fredericks.
Consort would never reveal her secrets. Of course she wouldn't. She'd be tossed out the nearest airlock if she did.
I suppose. Besides, Nick, the consort's nothing like the girls back on the colonies. She's...
You don't have to do it with her. You can just talk to her if you want.
Is that all you did, Jazz? Just talk?
I didn't say that.
Ha! I bet you did too.
So you can.
Shut up, Fredericks.
What do you want? Oh, Commander. Is there something I can do for you?
At ease.
Private, this isn't an inspection. Right, sorry. What can I do for you, Commander?
What can you tell me about the Asari consort?
Oh, Asari. Okay.
Well, she's an Asari who works here as... That is, she helps people with things.
You never went to see her, did you, Fredericks?
No, I never did.
He was talking big stories.
It costs half a year's credits just to go in and talk to her.
Can you at least tell me where I can find her?
Sure. She's across the bridge from the embassies.
Thanks, kid. Have fun. Try not to get into too much trouble.
I will. Have fun, that is.
Well, we're glad you're still awake, Grizz. Haven't fallen off the planet yet.
This place seems
Not yet.
strange.
Alright, we need to stop talking to random side dudes. Nope, that's back in there again. So, this way? Oh dear. What's out the other side here? Actually, I didn't see there was a door. Door that just leads to a keeper. Well, that was pointless. Come on. Is the way out? Yep. Classic shade lost. Yep. Pretty much. There we go. Found our way back. So that's Avina, who just tells us about locations. Sec tower directions. Yeah. Use Citadel rapid transport to... Okay, so we can use that to get between locations. Very good. I forgot what our mission is. We've got to prove to the council that Saren has gone rogue. That's right. Which way is that? Citadel Tower. That's the way that we're going, apparently. We should... Okay, cool. So we explored here. All right, very good. Hey, Mohammed. Yeah, I love this game too. I love this whole series, but it's been a long time since I've played it. It's been about, I think, 8 years? No, maybe that's not right. Maybe 6 years since I played Mass Effect 3. And maybe like 7 years since Mass Effect 2. And then 10 years or something since Mass Effect 1, this game. Well, although this is the Legendary Edition, so it looks cooler. Looks better. Is modern.
That's nothing. I've had my office rearranged 5 times now.
5 times? Why? What do they want?
How should I know? It's not like keepers offer an explanation for what they're doing.
Yeah, so they talk about the keepers.
Yet everyone just lets them go on doing whatever it is they do.
What choice do we have? If you try to stop them, they just shut down and another one replaces it.
Just strange that we know so little about them.
Not to mention frustrating.
Yep. So, keepers are weird little things. Very mysterious. Consort. So the consort's in here somewhere. Let's go see this Asari consort if we can.
Welcome. I am Naylina. I don't recognize you as one of our expected clients today. Would you like me to see when the consort will be able to meet with you?
Yeah, sorry, Sparkle Sauce. There was just those dudes outside were talking about the keepers and complaining that they keep just rearranging their offices and doing what they like.
Can't I just go in?
I'm afraid not. Yeah, you must understand there are many who seek the consort services. But if you wish to leave your name, she'll make every effort to meet with you.
What is the consort? What does she do?
It's difficult to explain.
Is it?
She's many
Is it
things
difficult?
to many people, and something different for each. Some seek her for advice, some for entertainment, others still for pleasure. Most of the time, our clients won't realize what they were seeking until after she has provided it for them.
Is she mystical?
You make her sound like some kind of oracle.
No, not in the usual sense. She's merely a woman with remarkable compassion and a generous spirit. I suggest you make an appointment and see for yourself.
What do you do here, Naylina?
I'm one of the consort's acolytes. Many of the people here today will not see the consort, but they expect to be attended to just the same. It's our job to ensure that they leave contented.
What exactly do you attend to?
Yeah.
Well, each acolyte has her unique abilities. Some soothe with song, others with conversation. As much as possible, we seek to match the needs of our clients to the skills of our acolytes. My specialty is touch. My fingertips can find every tension point in your body and relieve it.
I'd like to try out your services.
Excellent. I'll add you to our client list. We should be able to see you in 3 or 4 months.
Fucking hell.
Nobody's worth that much of a wait.
Well, that's not for me to judge. I have your name and you'll be contacted. Is there anything else?
Alright, that's it for now, I guess.
What is the consort? What does she do?
Most of the time, our clients won't realize what they were seeking until after she is... Most of the time, I suggest you make an appointment and see for yourself.
I think I'm done here.
Oh, well, I hope you'll return again in the future. We always enjoy seeing new clients.
Nelina.
Yes, Shaira?
Send the commander up to see me. I wish to speak with her.
Oh, wow. Straight in.
Yes, of course, mistress.
Oh, very mysterious, very sexy, although she looks exactly like her assistant out the front.
Huh. It appears the consort has taken notice of you.
Ah.
She'd like to meet with you now.
What does she want to see me for?
I don't know. You'll have to ask her yourself. Just head upstairs. She'll be waiting for you.
Alrighty, up we go then. Mohammed, so you've finished all the Dragon Ages, so Origins, Dragon Age 2, and Dragon Age Inquisition. There is a Dragon Age 4 in the works, but I think it's still a couple of years away. That's all I've heard anyway. And CT, yeah, so the Asari, they are all women. It's an entire race, female-only race. Yeah, they don't really have a gender preference. They can mate with any gender, any race. We'll learn more about that at some point. So is this the way we're meant to be going? Yes.
This is my first time. I can't believe I didn't come sooner.
This is his first time. Yeah, so the Asari, when they actually procreate or, you know, reproduce, they have some internal system. They actually do some sort of nervous system sort of bonding as part of the relations, and they sort of absorb and randomize some DNA as some genes or genetic pieces as a part of that. So Asari, yeah, they can be attracted to, be intimate with, and mate with any race, any gender. If you have sex with them, you'll die. No, that is the Ardot Yakshi. So that is a... now we're getting into real specifics. So the Ardot Yakshi are it's like a disease or a genetic warp or a genetic mutation within Asari. So it's pretty rare, but those who are an Ardot Yakshi, when they mate, like I just described, their nervous system overrides their partner's nervous system and kills them. And sometimes the Asari will also gain some more knowledge and skills and whatever as a result. But normal Asari that does not happen. Yeah, but it's like an ultimate death by snoo, I suppose.
You're with the Alliance? My brother's a private back on Earth.
Yeah, Asari are also, although they can mate with other Asari, I think they're generally encouraged to mate with other species in order to improve the genetic diversity, especially because they live for so long. Like Asari can live to be over 1,000 years old. Death by brain hemorrhage. Yeah, that doesn't sound as cool when you put it that way. Oh, Shaira. Hello.
That is close enough, Commander. I've heard a great many things about you since your arrival here in our citadel.
What exactly do you do?
That depends on your needs. I offer advice to some, comfort to others. I have a certain problem that could use your expertise.
Maybe I can help.
I have a friend, Septimus, A retired Turian general. I won't discuss the details, but he wanted me to be more than I could be. We had a falling out. Now he spends his days in Korra's den, drinking and spreading lies about me. If you would speak to him as a fellow soldier, I believe he will listen to you and let the matter be.
What happened between you?
I respect his privacy too much to go into the details.
Of course.
If he wishes to tell you what happened, that is his prerogative.
What exactly do you want me to tell him?
Appeal to his sense of honor. Remind him of his position as a general. If you can convince him to stop spreading lies about me, I would be very grateful. Now I must ask you to take your leave. I have many clients waiting to see me.
So Asari can't speak with General Septimus. In Korra's den in the lower wards. Alright, well, I guess we do that later. Tell the general not to be a simp. Yeah, be honorable, stop simping.
I have to admit I'm a little nervous.
That's understandable. Many are a little unsure what to expect their first time.
Yeah, Caden.
Don't get me wrong. I've only heard good things about the consort. It's just...
The unknown forces us out of our comfort zone. It forces us to be vulnerable.
Gonna stand here and listen, don't mind me.
Exactly. That's just what I was thinking.
Good. Then we are ready to begin.
I see even the humans find the consort irresistible.
Yes. Basically every race finds the Asari attractive. Oh, Grizz, you finished your gin. That makes us sad, Grizzy. What's down here? Alright, so this is going to take us around to the council. Alright. We're going to make our way to the council, right? That's why we're here in the first place. In Mass Effect 2 or 3, I think, you hear a couple of alien races discussing the Asari in a bar. So one's a Turian, one's a Volus, one's a human or something else. And they're all talking about the Asari and how they look like their own race. And what? No, they look like a Turian. No, they look like a human. They're all arguing. So it's possible that the Asari do something kind of meta. And because we are a human playing the game, we see them as very human looking. Whoa, meta. Don't know if that's... Ooh. Oh, this is the shops, right? So this is a Hanar. A jellyfish type of dude.
Ah, human. This one is greatly pleased to see you here in my decadent emporium.
Who are you?
This one's face name is Delaninder, though many in this place simply refer to it as Delan. Please take time to examine the fine goods it has for purchase, all of great worth.
Why do you refer to yourself as this one and it?
For the same reason that humans are so inquisitive. It is part of our culture. Specifically, Hanar only refer to themselves in the first person with family or intimates.
Overactive thyroid.
And we rarely do so with other species. It is just our way.
Who are you?
This one's face name is Delaninder, though many in this place simply refer to it as Delan. Please take time to examine the fine goods it has for purchase, all of great worth.
Alright, let's go.
I think I'll be going.
I will...
Soon. This one receives new shipments regularly.
I'll check out gear in between streams. Nope, check the codex, because the codex, does it tell us any more about the Hanar?
The Hanar are a citadel species known for excessive politeness. They speak with scrupulous precision.
Excessive politeness.
In proper language. Hanar that expect to deal with other species take special courses to help them unlearn their tendency to take offense at improper speech. All Hanar have two names. The face name is known to the world. The Soul name is kept for use among close friends and relations. Hanar never refer to themselves in the first person in conversation with someone they know on a face-name basis. To do so is considered egotistical. So instead they refer to themselves as This One, or the impersonal It. Their homeworld, Kajay, has 90% ocean cover and orbits an energetic white star, resulting in a permanent blanket of cloud. Due to the presence of Prothean ruins on the world, many Hanar worship them, and Hanar myths often speak of an elder race that civilized them by teaching them language.
Oh, that's right. The Protheans may have uplifted them. Bye, Sparkle Sauce. Thanks for coming along. Hopefully when you join next session, there'll be much more action for you to participate in. Let's carry forward. I need to, there we go, get back outside the shop. More shops. Barla Von. I remember this guy for some reason.
What's this? One of the Earth Clan. A very famous one, yes? You are the one called Shepherd. It is a great honor to welcome the heroes of the Blitz.
You've got me at a disadvantage here.
Forgive me, Earth Clan. My name is Barla Von. My job makes it necessary for me to keep informed. I am a financial advisor to many important clients here on the Citadel. When someone as important as yourself arrives on the station, I take notice.
Tell me more about your job.
Galactic finance is incredibly complex. A mix of laws and regulations from dozens of interstellar economies. I'm an expert in how all these economies interact. For a fee, I share my expertise.
Like an ultimate accountant.
I also offer premium services for those clients who need someone to conduct business without drawing unwanted attention.
Ooh, a sneaky accountant.
That's my motto.
Sounds pretty shady.
Yeah, very shady.
Everything I do falls completely within the bounds of interstellar commerce law. Even so, many of my clients would prefer their transactions remain undisclosed.
Because I get broker.
Suppose a Hanar ambassador was petitioning the council to reduce tariffs on Hanar goods. How would it look if he had money invested in a Hanar exporting company? Even if his true motives were to help his people, he would be accused of advancing the petition for his own personal gain. I can keep his personal finances private.
Still sounds shady to me.
Then we can only hope you will never be cursed with a large enough fortune to require my services.
So, Mohammed, you bought Mass Effect Legendary on Steam and can't find it. Ooh, that's a challenge. You can search in your library. I don't know what else to say. I bought it on Origin. I didn't purchase it on Steam.
What's it like living here on the Citadel?
The station is without a doubt the greatest wonder in the galaxy. It is a technological marvel, but its true splendor goes much deeper than the hull and engines. From the Presidium to the wards, the entire station is a testament to the success of the Council. All the species of Citadel spaced together in a single, strong community.
Alright, that's enough talking to this guy, I think. We don't need to learn more about the Citadel, that's kind of boring. Yeah, Mohammed, what region are you in? Otherwise, maybe you can log into Steam with a VPN. Maybe that might help. Which way? Well, I can't zoom. Alright, so this... I talked to a few people passing by. See what we can hear. Sometimes you pick up side missions by overhearing conversations. UK? Dude, that should work fine. Unless you bought a key from a different region, perhaps?
Look at that bug thing over there. What's it doing?
Please do not disturb the keepers. Please do not disturb the keepers. Welcome to Presidium Tourism Terminal 2. You are standing near the base of the Citadel Tower, one of the Presidium's most recognizable and important structures. Behind me is the spectacular relay monument, a scale model representation of a Prothean mass relay. To your left is one of the Keepers, the enigmatic caretakers of the Citadel, working on a control panel. You may see Keepers involved in various tasks throughout all levels of the Citadel. We ask that you do not interfere with them in any way. The Keepers are essential to the smooth operation of the Citadel. Obstructing their daily work will result in harsh penalties, including incarceration and rehabilitation.
I'd like to know more about the Keepers.
Little is known about these peaceful servants of the Citadel, though they are essential to the operation and maintenance of the entire station. Citadel regulations protect the Keepers against interference during the performance of their tasks. Failure to comply will result in harsh penalties. Keepers can be seen in all sections of the Citadel, but are typically found in and around the tower.
Any particular reason there are so many Keepers in this area?
The Keepers do not communicate with other species. It is assumed, however, that the tower houses the Citadel's primary control systems. Many of the station's systems, such as navigation and life support, function automatically. It is believed the Keepers operate those systems from inside the tower's inaccessible core. The Keepers also make frequent appearances in the council chamber itself, though they appear to be just passing through on their way to some other destination.
Tell me more about the relay monument.
Discovered by the Asari who first arrived at the Citadel, the relay monument is one of the station's most interesting and controversial features. What is the meaning
controversy.
of this striking piece of art? Is it a tribute to Prothean vanity? A reminder of their conquest of the galaxy through mass relay technology? Or perhaps it is a symbol of unity, a Prothean acknowledgement that the relays would eventually lead other species here to the Citadel. No one can say for sure, making the relay monument a favorite topic of discussion among academics and scholars.
Tell me about the Citadel Tower.
Housing both the council chambers and Citadel control, the tower is one of the most important buildings on the station. Access to these areas is restricted to those with the appropriate clearance.
I'd like to hear more about the council chambers.
The business of the council, which often has far-reaching effects on the galactic community, is conducted in a room at the apex of the Citadel Tower. The council chambers themselves are truly a magnificent sight to behold, though few get to experience the view in person. Typically, only the councilors, ambassadors, and high-ranking officials, along with various support staff, are allowed access.
I'm scheduled to have an audience with the council.
Only a handful of visitors to the Citadel are ever granted that privilege. I would be jealous, but that is outside the scope of my programming.
Alright, let's go.
That's all for now.
Thank you for using Avena. Have a pleasant day.
Night-night, Grizz. Hope you had a good evening. We'll see you in the next one. So confused for me. You feel like the Keepers and the old dudes have more to them later, like they're connected. Possibly. Well, these two were getting... Nope, she's walked away. This guy had an Asari walk up and stand very close before. Alright, let's go visit the council. That's our whole point of being here, right? Is to talk to the council. Let's see if they listen to us about Saren and what happened on Eden Prime. I suspect they will not listen much. Let's see.
The council isn't going to ask me any questions, are they?
I doubt it. We've made our reports. Now we just have to trust Ambassador Udina.
No, we don't, sir.
How long's the lift? Here we go. Ta-da! Right, this is very fancy. Look at these indoor fountains. Love a good water feature. And Turians for days.
Saren's hiding something. Give me more time. Stall them.
Stall the council? Don't be ridiculous. Your investigation is over, Garrus.
Garrus! Garrus Vakarian, my brother!
Commander Shepard, Garrus Vakarian.
Spoiler.
I was the officer in charge of the CSEC investigation into Saren.
Sounds like you really want to bring him down.
I don't trust him. Something about him rubs me the wrong way.
But he's a Spectre. Everything he touches is classified. I can't find any hard evidence.
I think the Council's ready for us, Commander.
Good luck, Shepard. Maybe they'll listen to you.
Yes, Garrus, this is going to be your favorite lizardy boy, Confused Human. Absolutely. The Eden Prime attack. Yeah, I bet they're not going to listen to us. All right, let's see. Anything else?
Keep the Council waiting.
So we can't talk to Garrus right now, but we will talk to him later, that's for sure. So he's investigating Saren, so sounds like our motives are aligned. More randos. Assume we go up here somewhere. Wow, that's a nice suit. Mine is bulletproof.
Don't be ridiculous.
Sort of.
The Volus won't be joining the Council for years.
I'm not so sure. The humans are making a strong push, and you can bet the Volus will be right on their coattails if they succeed.
Yeah. Well, that other Volus was narky.
Sound strategic move. But the Volus? No. The Hanna are likely to be next, then the Elcor.
You may be right, though the Hanar need to lighten up a bit first.
You just don't like them because you have trouble understanding them.
He shall be your favorite. Yeah, the Turians are just cool too. I love the sound of the Turian voices. They sound awesome. Not through here. Nope, that's not where we're going. That's a dead end. A rapid transit for fast traveling. Nope. The Keeper, who is just standing doing nothing. That's rare. I'm guessing we go up the stairs, do we? Keep going forward.
The hearing's already started. Come on.
Captain Anderson, he's an awesome dude. I love this guy.
The Geth attack is a matter of some concern, but there is nothing to indicate Saren was involved in any way.
The investigation by Citadel Security turned up no evidence to support your charge of treason.
An eyewitness saw him kill Nihilus in cold blood.
We've read the Eden Prime reports, Ambassador. The testimony of one traumatized dock worker is hardly compelling proof.
I resent these accusations.
Oh, he's on comms.
Spectre and a friend.
That just let you catch him off guard.
Captain Anderson, you always seem to be involved when humanity makes false charges against me. And this must be your protege, Commander Shepard. The one who let the beacon get destroyed.
The mission to Eden Prime was top secret. The only way you could know about the beacon was if you were there.
With Nihilus gone, his files passed on to me. I read the Eden Prime report. I was unimpressed. But what can you expect from a human?
Saren despises humanity. That's why he attacked Eden Prime.
Your species needs to learn its place, Shepard. You're not ready to join the Council. You're not even ready to join the Spectres.
He has no right to say that. That's not his decision.
Yeah, shut up.
Into the Spectres is not the purpose of this meeting.
This meeting has no purpose. The humans are wasting your time, Counselor, and mine.
Saren's hiding behind his position as a Spectre. You need to open your eyes.
What we need is evidence. So far, we've seen nothing.
There is still one outstanding issue. Commander Shepard's vision. It may have been triggered by the beacon.
Are we allowing dreams into evidence now? How can I defend my innocence against this kind of testimony?
I agree. Our judgment must be based on facts and evidence, not wild imaginings and reckless speculation.
They're cool visions.
Anything else to add, Commander Shepard?
You've made your decision. I won't waste my breath.
The Council has found no evidence of any connection between Saren and the Geth. Ambassador, your petition to have him disbarred from the Spectres is denied.
I'm glad to see justice was served.
This meeting is adjourned.
Balls! Yeah, I kind of figured that was going to be the case. No one believes us! I think that's a bit of a recurring theme, I think.
It was a mistake bringing you into that hearing, Captain. You and Saren have too much history. It made the Council question our motives.
I know Saren. He's working with the Geth for one reason. To exterminate the entire human race. Every colony we have is at risk. Every world we control is in danger. Even Earth isn't safe.
Tell me about this history between you and Saren.
I worked with him on a mission a long time ago. Things went bad. Real bad. We shouldn't talk about this here. But I know what he's like. And he has to be stopped.
What's our next step?
As a Spectre, he's virtually untouchable. We need to find some way to expose him.
What about Garrus, that CSEC investigator? We saw him arguing with the Executor.
That's right. He was asking for more time to finish his report. Seems like he was close to finding something on Saren.
Any idea where we could find him?
I have a contact in CSEC who can help us track Garrus down. His name is Harkin.
Forget it. They suspended Harkin last month, drinking on the job. I won't waste my time with that loser.
You won't have to. I don't want the Council using your past history with Saren as an excuse to ignore anything we turn up. Shepard will handle this.
You can't just cut Captain Anderson out of this investigation.
The Ambassador's right. I need to step aside.
I need to take care of some business. Captain, meet me in my office later.
Harkin's probably getting drunk at Cora's Den. It's a dingy little club in the lower section of the wards.
Maybe there's another way to find evidence against Saren.
You should talk to Barla Vaughn over in the financial district. Rumor has it he's an agent for the Shadow Broker.
The Shadow Broker?
An information dealer. Buys and sells secrets to the highest bidder. I've heard Barla Vaughn's one of the top representatives. He might know something about Saren, but his information won't come cheap.
You and Saren have a history. What happened?
About 20 years ago, I was part of a mission in the Skillian Verge. I was working with Saren to find and remove a known terrorist threat. Saren eliminated his target, but a lot of people died along the way, innocent people. And the official records just covered it all up. But I saw how he operates. No conscience, no hesitation. He'd kill 1,000 civilians to end a war without a second thought.
Killing innocents doesn't end wars. It causes them.
I know how the world works, Commander. Sometimes you're forced to make unpleasant decisions. But only if there's no other way. Saren doesn't even look for another option. He's twisted, broken. He likes the violence, the killing. And he knows how to cover his tracks.
Ooh, alright, a few things to talk about here then. Alright, what about this Barla Vaughn guy? We met him and spoke to him already.
Tell me about Barla Vaughn.
He specializes in moving large sums of money without leaving a paper trail. A financial genius. Doesn't do anything illegal, but he knows all the loopholes. He's got an impressive client list. Ambassadors, diplomats, specters. That's probably why the Shadow Broker uses him.
Speaking of which...
Tell me more about the Shadow Broker.
He's a necessary evil of galactic politics. Buying and selling information is a part of the game. And the Shadow Broker just happens to be the best player on the field. Always sells to the highest bidder. Doesn't get involved in politics. Doesn't pick sides. A simple system, but it works. He's not a threat to anyone, not directly. He's just a resource we can use, or she is. Or maybe they are. Nobody really knows.
No one's met the Shadow Broker. Oh, the Shadow Broker makes a DLC appearance in Mass Effect 2. Okay, what about the Council?
Our ambassador doesn't seem to get along with the Council.
He's just frustrated. The Council's always preaching that we need to be part of the galactic community. But for them, it's a one-way street. They want us to expand and settle unstable regions like the Skillian Verge and the Attican Traverse. But when we run into trouble, they don't want to help us out. Everyone knows it's only a matter of time until we get a seat on the Council. The Ambassador just thinks it should happen sooner rather than later.
Okay.
And I agree.
Yeah, so people are a bit resistant to humans because we're settling and expanding quickly, I guess.
You don't think much of Harkin.
The guy joined CSEC about 20 years ago. He's been an embarrassment to our species ever since. Roughing up suspects in custody, bribery accusations, alcohol and drug use. The embassy used to step in when he got in trouble. But I guess enough was enough.
I thought this embassy was supposed to help humans.
Harkin may be human, but he's also an ass. He's had more than his share of chances. If the embassy wasn't protecting him, he would have been fired 15 years ago. CSEC is better off without him.
Guy's a scumbag. He should have been cut loose a long time ago.
He was one of the first human CSEC officers. Guess it would have looked bad if he got fired. A lot of backroom deals were worked out over the years to keep him on the force. Politics is a dirty business sometimes, but it looks like his time's run out. We've got enough humans in CSEC now to stop protecting him.
Right, so this Harkin guy is a human. And Councillor Udina. So Udina's a dick, yes. Although so far he's not too dickish, but Harkin is a dick and an ass. All right, I don't remember Harkin, so I'll go speak to him shortly.
I want to know more about the Spectres.
They're not your typical government agency. They tend to work alone, behind the scenes. They take care of problems the Council can't. It's not easy preserving peace across an entire galaxy. The Council prefers to use diplomacy and negotiation. But sometimes more extreme measures are needed.
How do they decide who becomes a Spectre?
You can't just apply to join.
They choose you, is it?
Spectres aren't made. They're born. The Council's always looking for exceptional individuals. People who can get the job done, like you. They've been watching you for years. They see something in you. They want you on their side. Nihilus was supposed to give them a final recommendation, but with him gone, things are still up in the air.
Oh, okay.
They sound like shadow operatives.
Everything about them is classified. We don't even know how many there are. The latest Alliance estimate puts their numbers under 100. But the Council couldn't do its job without them. They're the Citadel's top agents, the last line of defense, the final option before open war. The entire galaxy respects and fears them. If a Spectre shows up, you know something big is about to happen.
Specialist of special agents, eh?
What happens when a Spectre goes rogue, like Saren?
Saren, yeah.
It doesn't happen often. The Council is careful when they select their candidates. But when something does go wrong, there's usually only one solution. Send another Spectre to bring the rogue agent down.
Yep.
What's their command structure like?
There is no command structure. Each Spectre answers directly to the Council. Sometimes they're sent on specific missions. Other times, they act on their own. They tend to operate outside the law, do whatever it takes to accomplish their goals. The Council just turns a blind eye. Spectres have a lot of power, Shepard.
All right, well, we've asked everything we can.
I should go.
Good luck, Shepard.
I should
I'll
go.
be over in the ambassador's office if you need anything else.
Right, so our mission is to find this Harkin guy, because he'll help us find Garrus, and Garrus is investigating Saren and doesn't like him. Goals are aligned.
Maybe. But I wouldn't believe everything you hear.
That's just it. I'm hearing it everywhere. It's not
can't be
just
bothered
isolated
hearing.
rumors.
Do you really think Saren could be involved in something like that without...
Oh, they're gossiping about Saren. Oh, keep her in the way. Let's go down the stairs. So we need to get down... Well, we want to talk to Balavon and see if he knows something. Especially if he's a Shadow Broker agent. That might be useful. Garrus is your best boy, and you don't even know anything about him yet. He loves calibrations. He loves calibrating weapons on the ship. Alright, down we go. GARRUS, I think.
Council ignored all the evidence against Saren.
Saren's one of their best operatives. It's only natural they take his word over ours.
Oh, so now we just chase leads while this smug Turian runs around with his Geth troopers.
That's politics, Chief.
I hate politics.
Yeah, me too. I hate politics. Alright, let's carry on with a bit more conversation. I still managed to underestimate how much conversation there was going to be. I guess it was the first of the series. I think the other games maybe balanced the pacing a bit better. Have a bit more dialogue, mission. Whereas right now we're just doing lots of dialogue. Most of this whole stream session has been dialogue. Ash will always hate politics, yeah, for good reason. Something to do with their military history, right?
Is there anything I can do for you today, Commander?
I need your help.
I heard you work for the Shadow Broker. Do you have any information about Saren?
You're very blunt, Shepard. But you're right. I am an agent for the Shadow Broker. And I do know something about Saren.
I hear your information can be expensive.
Normally, this information would cost a small fortune. But these are exceptional circumstances. So I am going to give it to you for free.
What? All right.
What's the catch?
Yeah, exactly.
There is no catch. The Shadow Broker is quite upset with Saren right now.
Oh.
They used to do a lot of business until Saren turned on him.
Saren's turned on a lot of people lately.
I don't know the details, but the Shadow Broker hired a freelancer to deal with it. A Krogan mercenary.
Ooh.
That's not much to go on.
But Rex, maybe?
I just told you that the most famous Spectre in the galaxy betrayed the Shadow Broker. Quite a bargain, considering the price. Speak with the Krogan if you want to learn more. I heard he was paying a visit to Citadel security. If you hurry, you might catch him before he leaves the Academy.
Isn't it strange that a Krogan would want to speak with CSEC?
Very. However, I doubt the visit was entirely his choice. You'll need to speak with him if you want to know more.
Tell me more about the Shadow Broker.
Most people think I deal in finances, but my real currency is knowledge. I trade information, and it has made me very wealthy.
And information is power.
The Shadow Broker is the true master. Every day he buys and sells secrets that could topple governments, always giving them to the highest bidder. Yet somehow he never seems to upset the natural balance of power. All those secrets being passed around seem to even out. Nobody ends up with an advantage in the end.
Any guess what his identity might be?
I don't know. Nobody does. The Shadow Broker could be any race, any gender. I have a theory that it's actually an entire group working under one identity. How else could they juggle so many contacts?
Like a hacker group.
How else could they keep all that information from getting crossed? But they've got the perfect setup. Every government is forced to play their game so they don't get behind. But no matter how long you play, no matter how many secrets you buy, you can never win.
I thought you'd know more about the man you work for.
From time to time, I come across information I sell to the Shadow Broker. That's my only involvement. I like it that way.
It's like freelance.
The more you know, the more dangerous the game becomes. I don't like danger, Commander. I'll leave that to you.
Alrighty.
I should go.
So there was a Krogan
Commander.
sent by the Shadow Broker to take on Saren. And he is in the CSEC. Oh, so let's go to the CSEC office. And CSEC stands for Citadel Security for anyone who's interested. By the way, Confused Human, you might like Krogans as well. They're kind of lizard-like and they are very tough. But I think the Turians are still cooler.
I've told you before, you're not allowed in here.
This one believes it has the right to move freely through this area.
You're creating a public disturbance.
It's Heimskar!
This one is unsure why the other would not wish word of the Enkindlers to be spread.
The Enkindlers, that's their religion, right? Their gods, which I think might have actually just been the Protheans. The Protheans, I think, interfered with the Hanar to uplift them, and therefore they revere them as some kind of gods, but don't necessarily realize that it was the Protheans, perhaps. Can we talk and help this out?
Hanar refuses to listen to reason. Why can't it act in an orderly and lawful manner?
Are there laws being broken here?
I am not unreasonable. The Hanar is free to spew its nonsense once it purchases an evangelical permit.
So if the Hanar gets a permit, it's allowed to preach?
No. Registered evangelicals must follow regulations. There are specific areas where preaching is legal. Failure to follow the regulations results in the forfeiture of the license.
If you'd like, I could talk to the Hanar for you.
I have argued with the stubborn jelly all afternoon. You are certainly welcome.
Stubborn jelly. So confused. You like tough races like that? So the Kunari, one of your favorites? Well, I haven't seen much Kunari because I haven't played Dragon Age 2 or Inquisition yet, but I'm definitely looking forward to that and learning more about the depth of their race and maybe even some other races.
Do you desire to learn of the Enkindlers? Or has the Honorable CSEC officer enlisted assistance?
I definitely do not want to hear about the Enkindlers. No religion preaching to me, please, Mr. Jellyfish Man.
Why is the CSEC officer harassing you?
The CSEC officer requests that this one purchase an evangelical permit to spread the truth of the Enkindlers.
Yeah, so get
Let
one.
me talk to the CSEC officer. Perhaps I can explain the situation.
No.
This one would be most grateful for the assistance.
Just buy a fucking license, dude. What is... Obsidian Prophet. Resolve the dispute. I just got to resolve it somehow.
Please let this one know if success is achieved. Has the CSEC officer been assuaged?
I'll keep working on it.
This one will continue to spread its message.
So basically, get a license or go away. Is that the way this is going to go? But yeah, the Krogans are very much going to be like the Kunari. The Krogans are the toughest warriors that exist, and we'll be dealing with them and talking to them.
Has the CSEC officer been assuaged?
Is this really how you want to represent the Enkindlers?
The truth of the Enkindlers must be made known. They gave the Hanar language and gave the universe the mass relays.
Yep, it is the Protheans.
This one only wishes to spread the truth to any who will listen. There is no intent to cause trouble.
Ooh, I don't have... Hang on, goodbye.
I'll be back.
Do I need...
This one will continue to spread its message.
Yes, yes, yes. How do I check my points? Do I have points to spend? Oh shit, I've got heaps of points to spend. Oh, I can't put this up any higher. How do I up that some more? What else do we want to up? Throw and warp. Just give us... I need to quickly spend some talents. Barrier's going to be useful. Advanced warp? No, barrier's here. So we're not a high enough level. What even level are we? How do we see what level we are? Level 3, okay. So we need to maybe just be a higher level to do this. To get more charm points. I do want more throw powers though. More Vanguard powers. And we'll save the rest for the moment, I guess. We've got some Paragon points built up. Okay, let's just skip out of here, I guess.
Has the CSEC officer
I'll keep working on it.
Oh, wrong button.
This one will continue to spread its message.
Come on.
Has the CSEC officer been assuaged?
Is this really how you want to represent
the truth of the Enkindler? This one only wishes to spread the truth to any who will listen. There is no intent to cause trouble.
What if I purchase the evangelical permit for you?
Finances are only a partial limitation. This one does not believe that one should pay in order to speak the truth. However, this one also does not possess the 150 credits necessary to purchase the permit.
150 credits. This should cover you.
This is a most appreciated action.
Give him the cash.
You are not of the Hanar, but you wish to help spread the truth of the Enkindlers.
Maybe. I
This
don't know.
one will not cause any further trouble for the CSEC officer. This one offers its thanks.
Cool. Yay. Resolved, and he's gone.
I see the Hanar is left. Thank you.
Happy to help.
Here, for your assistance in this matter. Now, if you'll excuse me, I should report to my superiors.
How much did you give me money? No, gave me some metagel and some experience. All right, very good. Cool, so we're supposed to be going to CSEC, so let's go to CSEC. So we can see this Krogan. Introduce confused human here to Krogans. So we're gonna go back this way. Find about this Krogan who's been sent to go after Saren. CSEC Academy. Oh, we want CSEC headquarters, right? Yeah, I want to show you the Krogans. Is it in my Rex? It's being questioned at the CSEC Academy. Cool, so that is here. This is where we are, right? CSEC HQ. That sign back there said something about CSEC Academy. Wish we could sprint for longer. Yeah, so upstairs. And then through the door on the left to talk to the Turian guy, I think. Oh, man. Alright, through here. Why don't we do a save, because we haven't done them for a little bit. Alright.
Shepard, what can I do for you now?
Oh, there's no options here. Am I in the wrong place?
I'll be going now.
Goodbye, Command.
Do I need to go downstairs, perhaps? Oh man, this is annoying. Show me to Rex. So this is not the academy, this is just their headquarters, is it? Let's go downstairs and look at this stupid sign then. I do not want to be spending hours running around, lost in the stupid citadel. Davina, can you tell me?
Welcome to Presidium Tourism Terminal 1.
Yes.
On the far end of this level, you can see the Citadel Tower, where the Council meets regularly to discuss matters of interstellar importance.
I want to know more about Citadel security.
Citadel security serves as law enforcement for all regions of the Citadel, though the majority of officers serve in the wards. Executor Palin, a Turian, is the current head of CSEC, but individuals from virtually every species across Citadel space serve as officers beneath him. If you wish to learn more, Executor Palin's office is located in the CSEC headquarters just across the lobby.
Okay, so it's just... Yep, that's just the headquarters, and...
Please enjoy your visit to the Citadel.
There we go. CSEC Academy. This way. Excellent. Is it down here, then? What is this? Alright, CSEC Academy. Alright, this looks like where we want to go. Yes!
In light of the recent attack
close.
on Eden Prime, many colonial investors are pulling their support for future projects. Proponents of expanded human colonization insist that Eden Prime was an isolated case. Nevertheless, colonist enrollment has dropped sharply. Many colonial proposals are on hold until backers have some reassurance that human colonies will be adequately protected.
Thank you, News Radio Man. Alright, CSEC Academy. There we go. This is a Krogan.
Witnesses saw you making threats in Fist's bar. Stay away from him.
I don't take orders from you.
This is your only warning, Rex.
You should warn Fist. I will kill him.
You want me to arrest you?
I want you to try.
Go on. Get out of here.
Yes, human.
trying to bring down Saren. Barlavon said to talk to you.
Barlavon is a wise man. We may share a common goal, human.
Enlighten me.
I've been hired to kill the owner of Cora's Den, a man named Fist. He did something very foolish.
What'd he do?
He betrayed the Shadow Broker. A Quarian showed up here on the Citadel. She was on the run. She wanted to trade information for a safe place to hide, so she went to Fist. He promised to arrange a meeting between her and the Shadow Broker. Instead, he contacted Saren.
What does Saren have to do with this?
Well, the Quarian has something that connects Saren to the Geth. He paid Fist a small fortune for her.
Oh.
If we get our hands on that evidence, we can prove that Saren's a traitor. And the Council will have to listen to us.
Where's the Quarian now?
Last I heard, Fist still had her. Probably somewhere inside his club. You help me kill Fist, she's all yours.
Ooh.
I want to know more about your employer.
Can't tell you much. All I got was a coded message with the details of the job. Standard procedure.
What about Garrus, that Turian? He wants to take Saren down too.
He might come in handy.
He was here just before you showed up. Said he was going to follow up a lead on his investigation. Wanted to speak to the doctor at the med clinic.
Move out.
Oh, now we can bring Rex. Alright, so let's bring Williams and Rex for now. Aiden can stay here. Accept. Cool. So Krogans are awesome because they're huge, they're strong, and they're very hard to kill. So they're from a very hostile planet called Tuchanka. They evolved on a planet full of hostilities. As soon as they discovered nuclear technology, they blew the shit out of their own planet and made it almost inhospitable and just have been warring at each other ever since. He does look very cool. And the hump in his back is a bit like a camel, so they can go for days without eating or drinking. They also have multiple organs. They've got redundant organs, so they've got 2 hearts, for example. So if one gets damaged, the other one will keep him alive until the primary heart heals and gets better. Same for other organs. Yeah, they are super tough. There's a bit more history that comes with them, but we'll explore that at another point in the game when it becomes more relevant. Oh, they remind you of rhinos from Doctor Who. Oh, I haven't really seen much Doctor Who. Can we talk to Rex some more?
Every time I visit the Citadel, CSEC brings me here for a friendly chat.
Alright, so basically we're here, we've got Rex. Oh, that looks like Garrus. Nope, that's just a generic generic CSEC officer. Alright, my bad. So we've recruited Rex because he wants to get Saren for the Shadow Broker. And the guy who wants to kill sold out a Quarian. So Quarians are another race. They are very technically technology enabled, and they originally created the Geth by accident, somewhat. So we're not going up there. Now I think the Quarian is going to be Talizora that we recruit as well. So that'll be cool. And then Garrus Vakarian also wants to get Saren. So everyone wants to get Saren. Is there any point to exploring through here? Probably not. So expose Saren, take down Fist. Tally's the best girl. Yeah, I like having Tally in the group too. I always had her for her technology skills. Garrus went to the med clinic in the upper wards to follow up a lead. Well, first, let's take down Fist. Fist, a crime lord hiding out at a bar called Chora's Den in the lower wards, is meeting with a Quarian who has proof that Saren is working with the Geth. That's what we're doing. We need to get to the lower wards then. Is there... Takes us up to the Presidium. Where... Oh, is this... Rapid transit, that's what we want. Wards locations, please. Chora's Den. That's where we're going. Fast travel. You have arrived at Chora's Den, a gentleman's club in the wards. Excellent. Let's chase this up. That might have to bring our session to an end once we've closed this loop. Carry forward a bit more. Do we get to battle something?
Fist knows we're coming.
Look out!
Oh. Where is everybody? I can't see what we're shooting at. So the answer is yes. Combat is going to happen. Alright. Let's do that. And let's do a bit of a throw. Yes. Another thug up behind there. Headshot, that's better. Give him a warp. There we go. He's down. Shit, where'd this guy come from? The bartender down. Alright, we need to get some better cover. This is not very workable. That's better. Oh, there's a Krogan. Has anyone got any abilities? What can you do, Rex? You can warp him. Do that, please. That one down? Now it's down. There's a lot of bad guys in here. Alright, we can take them. In the face! Alright, steady she goes. In the face as well, that's better. It's a long time for abilities to recharge. Can we give you a nice little throw? Yes, it can. Face, 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 face. That's... And there's another one. Oh, I missed. On, get down. That's better. Yeah, dudes are hard when you play this on hardcore. Clear. All right, you back up, Ashley. Yep, she's back. All right, you might need some healage. Let's give you some healage.
Deployed.
You're welcome. All right. What's our map look like? This office is to the right. So that's where we're going. Buy a containment system. Oh, that's something we can blow up. Oh, we could have blown up. We knew it was there. Warehouse worker.
Stop right there. Don't come any closer.
Don't want to fight you.
All the real guards must be dead.
Stay back or we'll shoot.
This would be a good time to find somewhere else to work.
Yeah, right. That's a good idea.
Yep.
Yeah, I never liked Fist anyway.
Paragon persuasion for the win. Got him.
Would have been quicker to just kill them.
Shooting people isn't always the answer.
Paragon +2. Awesome. Whoop. Let's hack into some lockers. Give me some stuff. Oh, skill too low. Right. Because no one has decryption skills. What about Rex? Can you do decryption? No. Can Williams do decryption? No. Okay. We have no team members for decrypting stuff. That's cool. We don't need it right now, I guess. So it was Caden. Caden was the one who could do the decryption. Oh well.
Why do I have to do it?
Oh, that's Fist. Take cover. Take cover.
Enemies everywhere!
Turret. Take the turret down. Garrus, you... No, Garrus. Rex, you doofus. Let's throw that thing. pistol overheated. Okay.
Wait! Don't kill me, I surrender!
Where's the Quarian?
She's not here. I don't know where she is. That's the truth.
He's no use to you now. Let me kill him.
Wait, I don't know where the Quarian is, but I know where you can find her. The Quarian isn't here. Said you'd only deal with the Shadow Broker himself.
Face to face? Impossible. Even I was hired through an agent.
Nobody meets the Shadow Broker, ever. Even I don't know his true identity. But she didn't know that. I told her I'd set a meeting up. But when she shows up, it'll be Saren's men waiting for her.
Give me the location, now.
Yeah.
You're on the wards, the back alley by the markets. She's supposed to meet them right now. You can make it if you hurry.
Drop the gun, Krogan.
The Shadow Broker paid me to kill him. I don't leave jobs half done.
We don't shoot unarmed prisoners.
How many people died because of him? He brought this on himself. Besides...
okay, it's some logic.
That Quarian's dead if we don't go now.
Get to the Quarian. Alright, time is a ticking. Oh, but first... Oh, there's a wall safe we can't hack. Alright, maybe I should have kept Caden with me instead of Ashley. Oh, there's more dudes out here. Time limit. Don't like time limits. Get out of the way, Rex, you dickhead. Okay, that guy's knocked down. Dead? I think I was shooting a dead guy. Good job, me. Okay, you're down to... radar says there's 3 more on the right. Get some cover. Rex, can you warp that one, please? That's better. 2 more. Oh, one's a drone of some kind.
Go, go, go!
Alright, weakened him. Weakened him. Finish him off. That's better. Okay. I've done this one. Last one. Come here. Shit. Oh no. Oh, lost shields because I think Rex shot me. 1 death down. I guess that was inevitable. We could do that better. Alright, that guy's dead. Get some more headshots going, please. You're dead. Get out from behind cover. And down. Cool. Let's try and be tactical. Can we take cover here? Yes. I see you. You're all down. You. Can we throw? Nope, that didn't work. He's taking cover behind the shittest cover. Look how many bullets this thing would not block. Alright, that got him. Cool. Have we got the... Yes, we've got the right quest active. Which is to go... Which way? To the left. Is there an elevator button here? Or is it downstairs? Oh, I feel so dumb. I get lost so easily. Let's put the gun away. Downstairs somewhere? Yeah, see, that's... I was trying to go to this point on the map here, which is for a different quest. So that's annoying. Alright, so forwards, right. I don't have a lot of time. Through here? Nope. Must be up here. Yep. Save the Quarian. Find her! Find Tally. Assassins. That's a group of assassins. They hostile assassins.
Did you bring it?
Where's the Shadow Broker? Where's Fist?
They'll be here. Where's the evidence?
No way. The deal's off.
Ooh, good explosion. Alright, let's... shoot this one. Oh, they overheated us. That's not cool. That's very tricky. This stupid head is sticking up. Why aren't we shooting it? Ah! My weapons... Punch it. Punch him. So my weapons keep overheating. That's why I couldn't shoot. Throw this one. Shoot that one whilst it's weak. Get out of the way! Walk this one. Sorted.
Just set me up.
A little bit unco.
I knew I couldn't trust him.
She is absolutely a badass.
Were you hurt in the fight?
I know how to look after myself. Not that I don't appreciate the help. Who are you?
My name's Shepard. I'm looking for evidence to prove Saren's a traitor.
Then I have a chance to repay you for saving my life. But not here. We need to go somewhere safe.
The ambassador's office. It's safe there. He'll want to see this anyway.
Alright, back to Ambassador Udina. Yeah.
You're not making my life easy, Shepard. Firefights in the wards, an all-out assault on Korra's den. Do you know how many... Who's this? A Quarian? What are you up to, Shepard?
Making your day, Ambassador. She has information linking Saren to the Geth.
Really? Maybe you better start at the beginning, Miss...
My name is Tali. Tali Zora Naraya.
We don't see many Quarians here. Why did you leave the flotilla?
I was on my pilgrimage. My rite of passage into adulthood.
I've never heard of this before.
It is a tradition among my people. When we reach maturity, we leave the ships of our parents and our people behind. Alone, we search the stars, only returning to the flotilla once we have discovered something of value. In this way, we prove ourselves worthy of adulthood.
What kinds of things do you look for?
It could be resources like food or fuel, or some type of useful technology, or even knowledge that will make life easier on the flotilla. Through our pilgrimage, we prove that we will contribute to the community, rather than being a burden on our limited resources.
So Quarians were always very technologically savvy. They originally created some basic AI, the original Geth, as like sort of, you know, a servant mechanism, servant machines to help them in their society and uplift. But they programmed the Geth to be sort of self-improving, and eventually they hit a point where they sort of became self-aware. Once they started asking some pointed questions, something along the lines of, you know, souls and whether Geth have souls, the Quarians panicked and then tried to terminate all of the Geth. It didn't work. The Geth then uprose, wiped out most of the Quarians off of their own planet. The Quarians fled whatever was left into various ships. And then since they were no longer a threat to the Geth didn't pursue them and didn't wipe them out. So the Quarians now live on a fleet of ships called the Flotilla. It's a little bit like Battlestar Galactica, if you've ever seen that. And so, yeah, they live on the ships with tight resources and everything. So when they become of age, they do a pilgrimage to go elsewhere and try and find something useful to bring back to the ship or the fleet. And that's what she's talking about. That's where she's from. That's their connection with the Geth. So if anyone's going to know anything about Geth connections, it's going to be Aquarian. Anyway, please continue, Tally.
Tell us what you found.
During my travels, I began hearing reports of Geth. Since they drove my people into exile, the Geth have never ventured beyond the Veil. I was curious. I tracked a patrol of Geth to an uncharted world. I waited for one to become separated from its unit. Then I disabled it and removed its memory core.
I thought the Geth fried their memory cores when they died. Some kind of defense mechanism.
How did you manage to preserve the memory core?
My people created the Geth. If you're quick, careful, and lucky, small caches of data can sometimes be saved. Most of the core was wiped clean, but I salvaged something from its audio banks.
Eden Prime was a major victory. The beacon has brought us one step closer to finding the conduit.
Ooh.
That's Saren's voice. This proves he was involved in the attack.
He said Eden Prime brought him one step closer to finding the conduit. Any idea what that means?
The conduit must have something to do with the beacon. Maybe it's some kind of Prothean technology. Like a weapon.
Wait, there's more. Saren wasn't working alone.
Eden Prime was a major victory. The beacon has brought us one step closer to finding the conduit.
And one step closer to the return of the Reapers.
Ooh.
I don't recognize that other voice, the one talking about Reapers.
Oh, that's the woman we saw in the clip with him, right? The one with the cleavage. So, Eudina looks terrible, you reckon? Well, it looks a bit more unique, at least. I've actually been enjoying the facial details that they've put in here. It looks pretty good. Everything looked a bit blank and generic, or lacking, I think, in the original game. So it's come up all right. Alrighty, Reapers. What are Reapers?
Are they some kind of new alien species?
According to the memory core, the Reapers were a hyper-advanced machine race that existed 50,000 years ago. The Reapers hunted the Protheans to total extinction, and then they vanished. At least, that's what the Geth believe.
Sounds a little far-fetched.
The vision on Eden Prime. I understand it now. I saw the Protheans being wiped out by the Reapers.
The Geth revere the Reapers as gods, the pinnacle of non-organic life.
That makes sense.
And they believe Saren knows how to bring the Reapers back.
The Council is just going to love this.
The Reapers are a threat to every species in Citadel space. We have to tell them.
No matter what they think about the rest of this, those audio files prove Saren's a traitor.
The Captain's right. We need to present this to the Council right away.
What about her? Aquarian.
My name is Tali. You saw me in the alley, Commander. You know what I can do. Let me come with you.
I thought you were on your pilgrimage.
The pilgrimage proves we are willing to give of ourselves for the greater good. What does it say about me if I turn my back on this? Saren is a danger to the entire galaxy. My pilgrimage can wait.
Excellent.
I'll take all the help I can get.
Thanks. You won't regret this.
Anderson and I will go ahead to get things ready with the Council. Take a few minutes to collect yourself, then meet us in the tower.
Alright, so who are we going to bring? Well, we're going to bring Tali because she's awesome and she's got excellent tech skills that we want to use. Do we use Rex or Williams for now? Ooh. I think Williams is probably going to have more conversation options than Rex. Is that fair? Is that going to be about right? That's a tough call. Rex has some biotics abilities, though. Let's go with Rex. Yeah, let's go with Rex. And Tali. Can we talk to Tali anymore? Probably not.
So
Cool.
much empty space. 1,000 of my people could live here and hardly even see each other.
Yes, it's a big area. All right, so let's go talk to the council. Turn to the tower. All right, let's go to the tower. Talk to the council. And we'll be sorted. I've got to go the correct way, though. Stop getting lost. This is the way out, is it? Yes.
Excuse me, Commander Shepard. Could you spare a moment of your time?
Who the hell are you?
Commander Shepard. My name is Samesh Bhatia. Forgive the intrusion, but I have nowhere else to turn.
All right.
It's no trouble. What can I do for you?
Some trouble.
My wife was a Marine. She was in the 212 on Eden Prime. I've requested that my wife's body be returned to me for cremation, but the military has refused my request.
Why did they refuse your request? There's got to be some reason.
I don't know. All I know is that they have declared it impossible for my wife to be returned to me.
There's no reason for your wife's body to be held like this. Just wait here.
The man in charge of my case is Mr. Bosker. When I last saw him, he was in the expensive bar over there. Thank you for your time. I just want to give my wife a proper funeral and the respect she deserves.
Sure. Side quest upon side quest. Where's the expensive bar then? The Embassy Lounge. Let's quickly go up here then and see if we can do that. I reckon she doesn't have a body to return. I think that's what's going on. By the way, confused human, have you decided whether you like Turians or Krogan more? Clerk Bosker, this guy.
My goodness, you're Commander Shepard.
Mm.
Your activities made for quite a briefing in the diplomatic corps. Is there something I can do to assist you?
Yes. A man named Samesh Bhatia is having some trouble claiming his wife's body.
Ah, Mr. Bhatia. A good man in an understandably frustrating position.
Mm.
I wish I could help him. Serviceman Nirali Bhatia died on Eden Prime, as Mr. Bhatia no doubt told you. Her wounds are inconsistent with any type of weapon damage we've seen before. That is why her body is being held.
You think that her body might be dangerous or contaminated?
No, Commander. Nirali Bhatia is not dangerous. Her body is in fact extremely valuable to the Alliance. The tests we're conducting may lead to better defenses against Geth attacks. Respectfully, Serviceman Bhatia may save more lives in death than she did in life.
Ooh, yeah, really though?
I understand what you're trying to do, but holding the body is wrong.
Commander, you of all people should understand how far we must go to protect humanity.
Not if we lose our humanity in the process. I am out here fighting to stop crap like this.
All right, Commander. You win. It was hard enough refusing Mr. Bhatia. I'm not going to risk an incident by refusing you. Tell Samesh that the body is being shipped back to Earth. I'll go now to see to it myself.
Look, there's some validity in it, but it's, you know, it can only go so far. If anyone has seen the movie 2012, not the best movie, but there is some good quotes at the end where they talk about, you know, you need to actually be worthy of salvation or worthy of saving. We need to be worthy of, you know, advancing, not doing it at all costs. We need to retain our humanity. So I do somewhat believe, I don't know, study it for a bit and then give it back. Just don't study it forever. Maybe that's the balance.
Hello again, Commander. Has there been any word?
I reminded Mr. Bosker what we're fighting for. Your wife is coming home.
Thank you. I will return home and begin my preparations. It does not bring me happiness, but it may bring me peace.
Very good.
Goodbye, Commander.
Settle for some peace. All right, cool. Let's go to the tower and talk to the council, like we were meant to do. At least I know where that is now. Still very pretty in here. It's very scenic. Talk to the council, and that might be it for us for this session. I'm sure it's going to be an interesting discussion with said council. I need to put my correct Quest active. Is this way, right? We're still going the right way? Yes, we are.
Let all races herald the glory of the
Oh, Heimskar over there. Preaching.
Where there was only darkness, the enkindlers.
Yeah, well, at least he's not as obnoxious as Heimskar is in Skyrim. Up we go. Let's do it.
You know, Saren would already be in custody if you'd gone straight to the council with your information.
A lone Quarian with no credentials? The council would laugh me out of the chambers. That is, if Saren hadn't killed me by then.
True. I'm having a hard enough time getting the council to listen to us. We're respectable alliance members. Ooh, past the pretty water fountain. A lot of big open spaces here. I'm assuming we keep going this way. Yep, we go up the stairs. You're in Asari doing anything? Nope, just sitting there. Alright, is this Anderson up here? Hang on, what was that? Something said Chocoban. Chocoban.
What? Oh, no, I wasn't.
That's an Omni tool. What are you doing?
Yes, is there something you want?
Why are you so interested in the Keepers?
Keepers? I've got no interest in the Keepers.
Don't lie to me. I can smell your fear a mile away.
Ha!
I'm not so sure I should be talking to you about this.
We're just talking. Is there something wrong with that?
No. I guess it wouldn't hurt to tell you. I'm using a small scanner to gather readings on the Keepers. So far I've had mixed results. I find it difficult to get near the creatures.
Why were you being so secretive about it, though?
Well, technically we're not supposed to disturb the Keepers. I don't really think my scanning disturbs them, but the authorities might disagree. I'd like to do it more openly, but it's not really worth getting arrested over.
I can help you out. I'm not worried about the authorities.
I don't even know who you are.
I'm Commander Shepard with the Alliance military.
Yeah?
Well, I suppose I could use the help. You'll need this. It's the scanning device I developed. Activate it each time you see a Keeper. All collected data will automatically upload to my database. I'll even send a few credits your way for each unique scan.
What are you doing with the data once you've scanned it?
Trying to learn whatever I can about the Keepers. We see them working everywhere.
Yeah, they're a shady bunch.
I'm a scientist. I want to know what makes them tick.
Alright.
I should get going then.
Yes, I have much work myself. So long, and good luck with the scanning.
Yes, let's see what these dodgy... Oh, hang on, we can scan this one, right? Beep, beep. We'll scan some more Keepers, don't worry about that. Anderson!
Come on. Udina's presenting the Quarians' evidence to the Council.
Eden Prime was a major victory. The beacon has brought us one step closer to finding the conduit.
And one step closer to the return of the Reapers.
You wanted proof? There it is.
This evidence is irrefutable, Ambassador. Saren will be stripped of his Spectre status, and all efforts will be made to bring him in to answer for his crimes.
Yes.
I recognize the other voice, the one speaking with Saren. Matriarch Benezia.
Who is she?
Matriarchs are powerful Asari who have entered the final stage of their lives. Revered for their wisdom and experience, they serve as guides and mentors to my people. Matriarch Benezia is a powerful biotic, and she had many followers. She will make a formidable ally for Saren.
I'm more interested in the Reapers. What do you know about them?
Only what was extracted from the Geth's memory core. The Reapers were an ancient race of machines that wiped out the Protheans. Then they vanished.
The Geth believe the Reapers are gods, and Saren is the prophet for their return.
We think the conduit is the key to bringing them back. Saren's searching for it. That's why he attacked Eden Prime.
Do we even know what this conduit is?
Saren thinks it can bring back the Reapers. That's bad enough.
Listen to what you're saying. Saren wants to bring back the machines that wiped out all life in the galaxy? Impossible. It has to be. Where did the Reapers go? Why did they vanish? How come we found no trace of their existence? If they were real, we'd have found something.
I tried to warn you about Saren and you refused to face the truth.
Yeah.
Don't make the same mistake again.
Yeah.
This is different. You proved Saren betrayed the Council. We all agree he's using the Geth to search for the conduit, but we don't really know why.
The Reapers are obviously just a myth, Commander. A convenient lie to cover Saren's true purpose. A legend he is using to bend the Geth to his will.
50,000 years ago, the Reapers wiped out all galactic civilization. If Saren finds the conduit, it will happen again.
Saren is a rogue agent on the run for his life. He no longer has the rights or resources of a Spectre. The Council has stripped him of his position.
That is not good enough. You know he's hiding somewhere in the Traverse. Send your fleet in!
Yeah.
Cannot track down one man.
Ugh.
A Citadel fleet could secure the entire region, keep the Geth from attacking any more of our colonies.
Or it could trigger a war with the Terminus systems. We won't be dragged into a galactic confrontation over a few dozen human colonies.
I can take Saren down.
The Commander's right. There is a way to stop Saren that doesn't require fleets or armies.
No, it's too soon. Humanity is not ready for the responsibilities that come with joining the Spectres.
I faced Saren on Eden Prime and exposed him for a traitor. I've proven myself.
Yes, we have. Give us it. She loves her little head nods, that Asari. Beep, boop, 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 beep.
Commander Shepard, step forward.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Oh, people are watching. We're making history. We're going to be the first human Spectre in the Intergalactic Alliance Council space
Decision of the
place.
Council that you be granted all the powers and privileges of the Special Tactics and Reconnaissance branch of the Citadel.
Spectres are not trained, but chosen. Individuals forged in the fire of service and battle. Those whose actions elevate them above the rank and file.
Spectres are an ideal, a symbol, the embodiment of courage, determination, and self-reliance. They are the right hand of the Council, instruments of our will.
Spectres bear a great burden. They are protectors of galactic peace, both our first and last line of defense. The safety of the galaxy is theirs to uphold.
You are the first human Spectre, Commander. This is a great accomplishment for you and your entire species.
All right, first human Spectre, giggity, yeah. What happens now?
First mission.
We're sending you into the Traverse after Saren. He's a fugitive from justice, so you are authorized to use any means necessary to apprehend or eliminate him.
Any idea where to find him?
We will forward any relevant files to Ambassador Udina.
This meeting of the Council is adjourned.
Yeah.
Congratulations, Commander.
We've got a lot of work to do, Shepard. You're going to need a ship, a crew, supplies.
You'll get access to special equipment and training now. You should go down to the CSEC Academy and speak to the Spectre Requisitions Officer.
Anderson, come with me. I'll need your help to set all this up.
Oh, got an achievement. Blocked by my portrait on the screen, though.
Bastard didn't even thank you.
What do you expect from a politician? Come on.
Right behind you, Shepard.
Spectre bonus. Spectre training talent unlocked. Thank you very much. Groovy. Alright, so that's probably going to do for our session tonight. Yes. We have, well, better save game. Ooh, always save game. And did we get a codex entry about... No, what do we got in here?
The Elcor are a citadel species native to the The Krogan evolved in a hostile and vicious environment.
Yeah, I already talked about that.
Driven from their home system by the
already talked about that and the Keepers.
When the Asari discovered the Citadel, they also discovered the
Keepers. Cool. I covered all those off myself in my own descriptions. Okie dokie. So, that's going to do for this session tonight. Our first Mass Effect Legendary Edition Remastered session. I love this game series, so I'm super excited to keep playing further. Next sessions are going to be Mondays, Tuesdays, and Thursdays, our normal streaming schedule. Check your preferred viewing platform, either Twitch, Facebook. Actually, Facebook doesn't show the schedule, but Twitch or YouTube will show upcoming stream sessions. Thank you very much for coming along. Thanks for joining me in the chat. Thank you for persisting through some of the long, boring bits at the start where we sort of have to outlay a bit of the lore in the universe. That can be a little bit slow, a little bit tedious to get going, but now we should hopefully have a decent pacing of combination of, you know, talking, dialogue, questing, action. We'll see. I will also do my best to keep filling in gaps of lore and information for those that are interested, to hopefully keep things interesting as well. So, these episodes will be coming onto YouTube in a nice high-resolution edited format. They will be coming up, hopefully only a couple of days behind the streams. Interesting links or relevant links to find me, such as joining our awesome Discord server. So if anyone wants to join our Discord server, we'd love to have you come along. We're still building the community, so we are still throwing out invites for that. If you haven't already, please jump on and give me a follow or a subscribe on YouTube. If you're watching this on a YouTube video, please give me some likes. Please give me some shares. I'm trying to get a bit of growth happening, and I need your help to do it. So I appreciate anything you can do in that space. But that's going to be enough talking from me tonight. This has been Nerdedness. I've been Shade. You guys have been absolutely awesome. Thank you very much for coming along. I look forward to having you join me in the next session as we delve deeper into the world that is Mass Effect. Tell your mum to say hi, and I'll see you in a couple days' time.